Thanks, Cranston. Hi, Cranston. Miro, I totally forgot the thing. Let me fix that real quick. Karen, I hope you enjoyed your ability to time Miro out for the past week. Also, I'm not going to open the wheel until we're out of this screen, okay? In fact, I need to add something to it real quickly. Yeah, you should be good till next year. Okay. Good for you. I love you. Oh my God. So funny. Let's hear it from Miro. He was a very good sport. As per the usual. Surprising absolutely no one. Miro was a great co-conspirator. And sure put up a fight.
The inner machinations
Hi,
of
Ba.
my mind are an enigma.
How you doing, Ba? Welcome in. Let's see. Only problem with this is every time that I update this, I have to go in and generate a new link. But it's all good. Okay. Karen, when's it your turn? Asking for a friend. Exactly. Okay. Hi. How are you? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome. It is the eve of the day of my birth. I'm sorry I didn't hear you. I didn't have my glasses on. I'm using that. Hello, Sir Johan. How are you? Welcome in, friend. I hope everybody's doing well. Chicken butt. Sir Johan, did you really? Sir Johan, did you really just come in here and say, guess what?
Happy belated birthday wishes. I may have forgotten last year.
What do you mean? Oh, thank you. First of all, okay, you can't do these things all at once.
So your hand blade lore just powered up with
Thank
100
you.
bits.
I
Thanks for the
really appreciate
gigantify
that.
emote.
Thank you for the
Smile.
$25 contribution to the Stream Deck Plus and XLR dock bundle. I just put that in there today. That's so kind. Thank you very much, Sir Johan. That's so sweet of you. I really, really, really appreciate that. And thank you for the 100 biddies. You have that? You have that? Ba, welcome back for 32 heckin' months. And it's not belated. My birthday's tomorrow. Oh, I get it. Happy belated. I may have forgotten last year. It's payback for the blanket. You don't have to do that. That is so nice. Thank you so much. Hi, Tank Fever. How are you? Ba, you get 32 rubber chicken squawks. We're squawking right off the bat. Thank you so much, Ba. I appreciate you. Now, please do not feel like you have to get this to a level 5 for the whip wheel because the whip wheel is about to be open. It's open all day on Tuesdays. It's just a matter of people paying attention to when I open it and being the first one to redeem it. That's all. It's simply a matter of paying attention and being observant. 32 rubber chicken squawks. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Ready? In a 1, in a 2, in a 3. Thank you, Ba. People can pay attention here. That's weird.
Welcome to the
And then a
fart
read
zone.
right away too from Feather for
Social
Life.
Baby
Oh
Jam just
my
powered up
god.
with 100 bits.
To the fart
Thanks
zone.
for the gigantify emote.
Welcome to the
Smile.
fart zone. Welcome to
Tuesday,
the fart
innit?
zone. Welcome
Also,
to the
pipe
fart
train
zone.
time.
Welcome
This is
to
not
the
a
fart
It's a land boat and it's on fire. Hi.
zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
Welcome to the Fart Zone, Feather for Life readers. How's it going?
To the fart
Have you been
zone.
here before?
Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Look what came in the mail.
Chicken attack!
My early birthday present to myself, a Sharp Balloons mug. I'm so happy. I love it. Feather for Life, how was your stream? Thank you so much for rating. Welcome in, everybody. You're our first read of the day. You get to pick my pair eyewear if you would like. It was good. And we're going to put your name on a chicken sticky note on my desk. KBJ, thank you. And thank you for the raid yesterday, KBJ. You're awesome. Yeah, thank you so much. So you get the distinct honor of picking my hair eyewear for the day. Today's stream might be a little bit short And I won't apologize for that because I know you guys will nerf me anyhow. But I will say thank you for your patience when I have to, adjust my stream schedule. It is one of the reasons why this is such an awesome thing for me as far as a profession, is that I have the ability to be flexible and to devote time to things like family commitments, my part-time job as a theater educator, etc. No worries. Sorry I was having ISP issues. I know. I don't even know that it was my ISP. Fake news at the top of stream. Oh, yeah. That's right. That was... Miro's modcation is over. Back to work, Miro! Miro
Guys,
never
please check out
stopped.
my friend 9.5 and give her a follow right now. She only has 9.5 fingers, for Christ's sake.
Feather. I'm wearing the cheetah spots, okay? Cheetah spots are what I had on. I have party chicks. I have 8-bit hearts. I have Batgirl. I have purple sparkle. The Ethernai is... Please, go get that nap. You know how this goes. You're experienced in the
Kosher Bacon Jam just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
It's so disturbing. Did Miro ever stop working? You never saw them stop working. Here is a punishment emote for Miro. He can't help himself. Berry jam hexagons, mint sparkle, cats and yarn. I am so sorry, the other night. I know. Irises, Grogu. It just doesn't stop. Skulls and roses, coffee beans, lime green, buffalo plaid, pop art, not done yet. Rainbow knit, still not done yet. Pumpkin pin dot, still not done yet. Arcade maze. I almost bought myself some new ones for my birthday, and I was like, you know what? There are other things. Let me just put this out there. There are other things that are more important right now, and I have plenty of these.
So Johan Blade Law just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
Perfect representation of you in an emote. Scrappy and seen some stuff. Spacey ones? I don't have spacey ones. I have sparkle. Thank you guys for starting a hype train. I appreciate it. You have 30 seconds on the hype train. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, baby. I used to work with a guy. If I'd ask him how long on table 5? Pablo, how long on table 5? He'd be like, 30 second, baby. No matter how much time was actually gonna take to finish the order. It was always 30 seconds. Okay, 8-bit hearts. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you guys for the hype train. All right. My actual birthday is tomorrow. Well, okay. So I have things that are like sparkly, but I don't have any that are like specifically like astronomy. I almost said astrology. It's all good. 8-bit hearts it is. I love these. All right. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm working on this jumper that I started because, clearly I needed to start another new project because we don't have enough stuff going on here. Hi, Freezy. Welcome in. Sir Johan, how are you? When's your next stream, Sir Johan? And Feather, when do you usually stream? Is this your typical stream time? And if you have links you want to share, let us know. You have a sub badge, actually. You can just post one. Whatever you like. You might be doing another blanket. You do have a link tree. Oh, thank you, Miro. Miro's on it. Feather. Miro's right on top of that for you. Readers, if you've never been here before, I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes. Been streaming for 6 years. We've been partnered for almost 2 years. We'll be celebrating not only my birthday, but our second partnerversary on Friday with a front page stream from noon to 8 p.m. Pacific. We'll be live for longer than that, but that's when our front page slot is. What else? I'm a mom of 3. We have 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest with my husband, where we own and operate a nerd shop. TCGs, TTRPGs, comic books, manga, graphic novels, indie board games. It's really been a dream come true for him, especially because he grew up without access to that stuff locally. I have a theater background. We do a lot of charity. And I am a club founder of the Artists and Makers Club. If you guys haven't heard about the creator clubs, there are 6 of them now. Started out with DJs and IRL, and they've expanded to music, artisan making, VTubing, coding and co-working. And they're looking to include even more content creation areas. Similarly to the Twitch Unity Guilds, which are intended to promote and uplift people who have who identify, what's the brief way to say this? What's the concise way? I need to come up with a concise way to put this. People who belong to marginalized identities. And so I'm also a Twitch Women's Guild member. And that has additionally been an awesome experience for networking, connecting with other people. Thank you, Miro. But with your work schedule being different every week, sadly, you don't have a set schedule. You do post on your Twitter and to Discord when you do go live. No problem. I totally understand. Trust me. Before I was full-time, and even during certain points when I'm, since I've been full-time, in the summertime, the understanding is like I go live when I can because my kids are home all the time and I'm here with them. And they're, we still have a grade school aged kiddo and they're my kids. And even if they're not grade school aged, it's like kind of, again, part of the beauty of doing this for a living. Thank you, Cranston, for putting the link in chat. If any of you create content that fits those 6 categories, DJs, IRL, music, VTubing, coding and co-working, art, and making. And even if you flop back and forth between gaming and those things, or if you do several of them, please fill out that club application, the club, because in the club we all fam. And yes, you may apply to more than one club. And then the guilds is a little different. They open those applications on a intermittent basis, and then they sometimes have to close them. And unfortunately, that is just the nature of the beast because they want to make sure they can properly accommodate everyone and that they're serving everyone in the best way they possibly can. Can you brag on your kid? Nerd related, yes. You went to the Pokemon Regional Championships in San Antonio and he came in 54th out of 2,400 masters. Big hype. That's so cool. Gosh, crafting, I wish we could get more people actually playing the game. We got MTG players coming out of our ears. Do you know, crafting, we cannot keep the newest set of Pokemon in stock. Like, we have to, meet it out. METE. We have to, we can't put all of it out or people will come in and they'll just try to buy every last box of it. We have to sort of, put some out. Be like, oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're out. Because we hate, a mom coming in with her 10-year-old and there's none. And we don't know when we'll be able to get more. And we don't like that. So we actually hold some of it in the back. Sometimes. I shouldn't say that. Just suffice it to say, it's like there are people who come in and they want to buy every last pack you have. And you're like, no. Like, I don't want to tell them to go do that at Walmart. It's just frustrating. We want to accommodate everyone. And we love that we have people who are avid collectors. But like, little kids want to come in and get packs to play. Yeah, it's so difficult. It really is, crafting. Yeah, I know, RC, but the issue is if people can see it, it turns into this whole debate and negotiation. And we just don't want that. We don't want people standing at the counter, you know, like trying to like persuade us. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that would stop people from asking and trying to be like, and what does group mean, RC? How do we define whether or not people are in a group with one another? I don't think that would work, but it you know, I appreciate the suggestion. And besides, I'm not down there day to day, so I let him run things the way he sees fit for the most part. You know, certainly if I felt like I had a suggestion, you know, I would make it, but I would make it, you know, very cautiously with the understanding that I'm not the person who runs that store day to day. I help out down there. I love being in there. I'm super stoked for my husband that he gets to do that now instead of cooking or working in a meat department in a grocery store. Your store charges $200 per ETB if they don't know you, and MSRP for locals. Road trip time. You need models and no one has any. You want to paint models. We have people who specifically come into us, even though they could order online, and we are so thankful for those folks that come in and get minis and things like that. Hi, Blaze. We looked at all your amazing artwork yesterday, Blaze. We do our show and tell once a week on Mondays, and there were a lot of really great entries, including multiple entries from our friend Blaze. And that channel's up, and you can go look at it at any time. Wife wants you to paint some dragons. Yeah, mini painting is fun. Wait, are you saying you're going to come into the shop, Sir Johan? Oh, awesome. Well, let me know. And if you're going to be there, I can do what I can. I mean, you know, it's hard because sometimes I have to be home with the kids and I don't drive, so... Only 2 hours away. Well, yeah, come on in, please. That's amazing. And like recently, another person from stream came in and supported us, and like bought like a bunch of stuff. Thank you guys, those of you that come in and do that. 2 hours with no traffic. Yeah, well, good luck, please, because you know how many times we get interrupted in here. One of the stores in your area does monthly contests for mini painting. Oh, that's awesome. Wait a second. What am I doing? Oh, am I doing it again? I fully am. Aren't I? Yep. I think anyway. Yep. Yeah, I was doing a third row of sedge stitch, and you're only supposed to do 2 rows of sedge stitch and then a row of single crochet. Yeah, it's It's not in the cute little downtown area of St. Helens, but it is in an easy to navigate area. It's not hard to find. It's right on Columbia River Highway. A short drive. You do Pokemon raids to smaller stores in the area for their league nights once a month. We're a Pokestop, and we want to be a Pokemon play stop, but I tried, and we got barely any people that came in for in-person play, and you know, it's tough because it's just such a collector's product. And sure, there's plenty of people that still play. Like Crafting for Introverts is Kiddo. And we have a regular customer who's an awesome guy who has played with, he has 2 sets of kids, like age-wise, they're fairly spread out. And he's played with both his older and his younger kids. Miro, you're... Hey, we put the pink diamond away, Miro. RC, have I ever told you that when I was about Ramona's age, that I had a fictional pet dragon, and that I tried to convince everyone that it was real. I was very committed to the bit, as it were, and I would like describe it, and I would like narrate what it was doing all the time. I had a pet baby dragon.
I'm here for the chickens. Bring me the chickens. BWAKKKKKK.
You tried, TTS. You tried, Olivia. You tried. Yeah, it bewilders me that the person who made the pattern, her 13 and a half inches was 44 rows, and I'm on like row 50 something, and I'm still not there. How you doing, Classy? Oh, we didn't do Club First yet. Even though we did our squawks for Ba. So the first time in the stream when we squawk the chickens, we talk about St. Jude and how awesome St. Jude is, and how if you'd like to, you'd be welcome to make a contribution to our Club First campaign. Thank you, Miro. Miro just put the command in chat, and that pops the link up. Club First is an initiative from St. Jude where you pick a thing that typically happens once a stream, and after it happens, you talk about what they do, and you mention the fact that you have a place where people can contribute if they want. So it's meant to be a little bit less of a upfront and center way to fundraise for their life-saving programs. St. Jude does not. I'll share a fact. It's not working. I tried to reset it, Miro. I don't know if I have to try it again. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. If you'd like to chat, we will gladly get to know you better. Hi, Retzel. Thank you. Happy pre-birthday. But I also understand and can respect wanting to just hang out and lurk. So if that's the case, please do not feel like any pressure to talk. But I won't I try not to, sometimes I slip up because people have interesting usernames. What was I going to say? Hi, how are you? Okay, Miro! I'm terrible. Miro's just being a good friend. Oh, you have a Sir Johan. Oh, so blame Johan for me being here. Thank you, Sir Johan. You're so incredibly kind. Thank you for recommending the stream to other people. It really is like an incredible and a very sweet way to support another person. You know, not just rating them, not just shutting them out when you're live, but saying, hey, I'm hanging out over here. If you want to come join me, this person is really great. It is so incredibly helpful, and it's just a really lovely, encouraging thing to do too, you know? Never discount how, you know, something like that could just be like the morale boost that somebody needs. Because, like, clearly we are all here doing the best we can. You know, there's so many different really fantastic content creators. So there's like also like an insane amount of choices for people to watch at any given time. So I really mean it when I say thank you for coming in and spending time with me, because I'm fully aware. Like, I try and keep people up on lurk while I'm streaming because I like to help. You know that our friend Kelspells is pushing for partner. Sakayla, Sleeping Luna. We have a bunch of friends that are fiber artists right now. They're like trying to get that purple badge. And especially as somebody who is, you know, part of the Artists and Makers Founders Club, or founder of the club, it's important to me to support them, right? So please make sure you're following all three of them, and that you're following Sir Johan, who's also doing crochet on his streams. And I super appreciate the support from other crafters. You talk about me all the time. Crafting for introverts. I'm making the thing that Miro put in the chat, and I don't think I'll be able to finish it before Friday unless I just do nothing but crochet. I have to leave the house today. I have to remember to take the cello with me. I want to see if they can fix it. The company that rents instruments to all the students, I called them and said, hey, would it be okay for me to just bring an instrument in that's not owned by the school, and ask you guys to take a look at it, and I will gladly pay whatever it costs for you to repair it. It's a student cello, so it's not anything super special, but it's certainly cheaper than buying a brand new cello or even a used one. The previous music teacher just gave it to me. At first, she asked if I wanted to borrow it, and then she was like, you know, I doubt we're going to have a string program anytime soon. If it's busted, because I found out the sound post inside was loose. If it's busted, just keep it or donate it. Do whatever you want with it. What is the name of this stitch? It's really cool. I think that T is what the designer goes by. T referred to it as the sedge stitch. So it's 2 rows of sedge stitch, which is worked over multiples of 3+1. Your chain is 3+1, and then your starting chain. And then I don't know if I'm going to need to do another row of the sedge stitch. Let me I'm right at 13 inches. And I need to be at 13 and a half. So I do need to do another 2 rows of sedge stitch. So, you know, like you do a lot of the time when you're starting a new row, you chain 1, And then at the beginning, because this chain 1 is being counted as your single crochet, you just do a half double and then a double crochet into the same stitch right there, or into the first stitch. You skip 2 and then into the next one. You do single. You actually just do the 3 basic stitches: single, half double, double, and skip another 2 stitches, and into that next one, single, half double, double, and so forth. Yeah, across it does. And then when you get to the end, you should have 2 stitches left, and you just single crochet into the last stitch. You skip 1, skip 1 stitch, and then single crochet. Ah, you're welcome, Blaze. I'm always so impressed with your skills. I loved that one in particular. Blaze's paintings are often mistaken by people watching our stream when we show them on screen for photographs. They're that detailed, and they Blaze has that much control over, like, does a great job with shadow and light, depth, dimension, perspective. All those things are,
Welcome
not
to the
always
fart
the
zone.
easiest thing. KBJ, thank you for the raid. Thanks, KBJ.
To the fart zone.
You sweetie.
To the fart zone. Welcome.
I didn't know you were live. Were we dehydrating today?
Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart
The only stream where you're encouraged to dehydrate on Twitch.
To the fart zone. 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 Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
I will take your lurkers and assimilate them into our viewership.
Chicken attack!
Welcome, lurkers. Resistance is futile. I appreciate you so much, KBJ. Thank you. You're such a fantastic friend and
please pick up my
supporter.
friend 9.5 and give
Oh my
her a follow right now.
God.
She only has 9.5 fingers, for Christ's sake.
Goodness gracious. Uh-oh, I did something wrong. I have the wrong number of stitches here. Did I make a mistake on the previous row? Or maybe I just skipped the wrong number earlier in the pattern. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much, KBJ, for the raid. I am 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes. Carrots, scallions, and basil. I'm sorry to hear the other stuff didn't work out for you. Hopefully this round is better. You ground the basil in your food mill into fresh basil seasoning for the kitchen. Ooh. Was it homegrown basil or just store-bought? Or I would assume it was store-bought. Unless you are growing inside, which is entirely possible. Raiders, we do a lot of crafting here. We do a lot of charity. Yes, something's wrong. I have made a mistake somewhere because I don't have the right number of stitches left at the end. So I'm going to back up. Beep, beep, beep. And rather than sit here trying to figure out exactly where it is that I made the mistake, I crochet fast. I'm just going to go ahead and rip the whole row out. I know that might seem completely insane. I would rather rip out the whole row and just get back on autopilot than worry about where it is exactly that I made the mistake. If I get to the end of the row and I have the same problem, then I know that it's a mistake on the previous row, and I'll just probably like do something to kind of like adjust and move on. It's not super important that this be super exact. Oh, thank you, Miro. Yes, tomorrow is my birthday. And I am, but we're celebrating everything on Friday. Since okay, 2 years ago, around my birthday, everybody went bonkers. It was crazy. There was a lot happening. Lots of amazing support for the channel. And then in fact, the day that we got partner, we also got like some wild, huge donos. We got some like crazy, insane support, some tips. I was like, I just had a birthday. You could chill. It was really nice. We got Rubened. It was very sweet, very kind. And that same day that Ruben came in and did Ruben things, I stopped stream. Well, I was taking a break. I didn't stop stream, but I walked away from the computer to like compose myself. And I noticed that I had a notification. Thank you, Miro. On my dashboard. And it was the notification that had been sitting there likely for most of the day. I think it was like since that morning. That said, congratulations. What does it say? It says, congratulations, you've been invited to the Twitch Partner Program. You've been given access. Something like that. I forget the exact words, but I actually left that notification in my dashboard until they cleared it for me. So I found out while we were live, which was incredible. And even though I certainly don't think there's anything wrong at all with waiting to announce until you know, a particular time. I know our friend AZ Pinoy, when he found out, he was at work and he waited to announce until several days later, and even had like this really cool whole video and stuff that he and Zach M. Rutledge put together. That's not really my style. There was no way I was keeping that to myself, you guys. If I had found out and we weren't live, unless there was something I was in the middle of, check your emails harder. Oh my gosh. So if I had found out, like, let's say I had found out on a day that I was at the school, or I was like at the shop and couldn't stream, the next available time that I could have gone live to tell y'all, I would have. I can't keep a secret like that to myself like that. I can't. If it's someone else's secret, if it's their confidential, you know, somebody tells me something in confidence, even if they don't tell me that I can't say, if it's something I would imagine people might want to keep private, I don't say anything. I'm not like a blabbermouth when it comes to other people's stuff. But I have a hard time keeping secrets and surprises to myself when they have to do with just something that I know that's for me and for our community and things like that. So one of the things about, you know, streaming is that there are sometimes opportunities that you're required to keep under wraps. They'll call embargo, and you're not allowed to talk about it until a particular date. You remember when people were like, 9 got partner? And admittedly, you went, who? But it was fun to watch my reaction. You had been to the stream before, RC, and with the Sharps, on a raid with the Sharps. I remember the first time you came to chat, because you kind of made a very generous and nice first impression by donating to our charity right off the bat. So thank you for that. I won't ever forget that, honestly. That's not the only way you can make a good first impression here, but donating to our charities is not a bad way to start. Yeah, I'm just this whole last week kind of thinking about and getting ready for Friday. I have been, that's our grocery order, pickup notification. Well, that they're starting to shop our order. I've been thinking about how we started, how it was just sort of on a whim. And I went live from our PlayStation in my living room playing Fortnite. And I could not have predicted that I certainly could not have predicted that this would be what I would be doing on camera at this point. You don't like keeping secrets, but you're capable of doing so. You with secrets. I really want to tell, but zips mouth shut. I ain't gonna spell. Yeah. And hey, it's totally understandable. Oh, sounds great. Johan, I know I will be there one day in March. I don't know if that's too far out, but if you want to try to plan to come on that Wednesday, I'll be there on a Wednesday in March. You're welcome to DM me in Discord if you'd like. And I'd love to meet you both. You've watched for some months, but barely interact, so you haven't followed. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of, we all know I'm kind of, I like to follow. I like to show people support that way. It is, but there are no refunds or exchanges. Sorry. If you unfollow, so I posted, something in the mod channel in Discord kind of asking for their opinion. I started thinking about, well, how, there's some giveaways I'd like to do on Friday. And maybe tomorrow. And maybe even Thursday. And maybe Saturday and maybe Sunday if I stream on Saturday. I'm not sure if I'll stream on. I won't be streaming on Saturday. That's right. I don't think I'll be streaming on Saturday. If I do stream on Saturday, it would not be until the evening. Sunday is actual partnerversary. I will try and do a stream that day just so we can celebrate the actual day. But it'll be mellow. It's not going to be, we're going to have our big party on Friday. So I started thinking about, milestones for sub points or whatever. And, oh yeah, Sir Johan, a bunch of stores pulled out of Portland, out of Lloyd Center and downtown is, I don't even want to talk about it. Because that's my hometown. It's just, the situation there is, it's just kind of sad. We have ads coming in less than 3 minutes, just so you guys know. Until 2K. What do you mean? Oh, following. I've hit that cap so many times. So I really just want to hang out and I don't want anybody to feel like they have to do anything because there's like a goal or a milestone attached to it. We do a lot of that here with charity. And when I say that, the puppies are having a moment upstairs. Hey! What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Come here. is my big baby boy. This is my big boy. My big beefcake. Hi, sweetie. Oh, buddy. And there is an emote of him.
Kosher Bacon Jam just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantic
But I think it's is it tier 3.
Smile.
I think Miro, you should have it. The one that says, huh? Yes. This is Aries. Hi, baby. He's a little bit more conducive to being held, but I can see he's like, oh my God, I'm already over this. Here's my bowl of pudding. Are you my big bowl of pudding? Are you? Yes, you're a good boy. My sweetheart. I know. Thank you for letting me show you off for a minute. You're all right. See you later. Yeah, he's not a big... neither of our cats are big fans of being held, honestly. No, he's not classy. He's just big. He's just a big boy. Yeah. I mean, he's not super chunky. He's fairly lean. He's just big. And he's not the biggest cat I've ever seen or owned. But he is. Yeah, he's just a mean hunter. Oh my gosh. And when is Iggy Day? That's Thursday. He's just big boned. Oh, he is a machine, Classy. He's a machine. And you can't... Thank you, by the way, KBJ, for the cute little kitty wiggle. Oh, and did we put your name on the desk? Not yet. Just more of him to cuddle. Oh, he's a sweetheart. I love him so much. He's unbothered by the dogs too, which, you know. Athena, on the other hand, she popped Maggie in the face today. I was like, Athena, because Maggie wasn't doing anything to her. She was just walking by. I'm like, all right, I know. Unfortunately, the problem is when we first got the cats, when they were little kittens, Maggie was just a jerk about it. She couldn't help herself. She's a coonhound. It was making her nuts that I wouldn't let her near the cats at first. And so she would just be like sniffing at the door all the time and baying at them and just kind of acting like they were prey or like, you know, something to chase, which is totally her nature. It's part of the breed. But yeah, I was just going to say, but however, her personality is just, yep, that's just how she is. She tolerates Aries and she tolerates us and she'll sleep on Ramona's bed. And she'll sit behind me on my chair, but she does not want to be held. I can hold her. She knows I feed her. She'll let me hold her a lot longer than she'll let anyone else do it. But I don't want her to be uncomfortable. To answer my question from before, not store-bought, but the market you work for has a stricter policy than FDA regulations for your customers. You guarantee 3 days for every product, which has you pull products a little earlier. Oh, awesome. Oh my God. That is amazing. Employees can take home said food or it goes to food pantries. That's how you got the basil. That's amazing because there's companies that will just throw that stuff away and they will not allow employees to take it. And I did some work for a little while for a temp agency that would like loan you out as catering staff. When I wanted to, they would offer me work and I would take it if I wanted to, if I was free and felt like it. It's funny because the person who was the boss there, who ran the company, was a regular of mine from a different restaurant and had asked me like, hey, would you be interested in, doing any kind of like catering temp work? And I said, sure. Unfortunately, the pay was not terribly great. But like the thing is, you show up, you set up the thing. It's all pretty easy. Like nobody expects you to know everything because like how could you? You're temp hire or whatever. But I went and did an event on the Reed campus. And I don't remember the name of the big food service company that does like college campuses a lot of the time. Maybe Aramark? Is that it? And they would not let me take anything home. And we had a bunch of food from the event that was just all going to go right in the trash. We were allowed to eat on the premises. We were allowed to help ourselves to a plate of food. So we were fed. But like, they were like, no, you can't take any of it with you. You're not allowed to take it home. And I was like, but why not? You're just going to put it in the compost? And they were like, yeah, that's the company policy. I was like, that's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. It's such a waste. Like I could take a box of this home and eat for the next like 2 days. First of all, at the time I wasn't making very much money. I was kind of broke. And then on top of that, just all the wasted energy and kept track on a spreadsheet last year, everything you brought home and how much it cost. You brought home $5,664 of food. Granted, you're also providing for a house of 3 other dudes, but you brought home less than 10 items a day you worked. Wow. The way it was explained to me, Classy, was partly, avoiding litigation, as often companies make their policies to avoid litigation. The concern was, what if someone takes it and it hasn't been stored properly already, right? So food safety stuff. Like, if it was actually from a place of caring about whether or not people become ill, I could understand it. But it was because they didn't want to get sued for somebody getting sick from food that had already been sitting out. When you were kids, your mom used to be able to buy milk at the expiry date for like 10 to 20 cents a half gallon. Yeah, we do have a local discount, grocery chain around here called Grocery Outlet Bargain Market. And you have to be cautious. Sometimes things are actually already expired if they're not paying close attention. And I don't blame the staff for that. It's just a lot of it is already close to the expiry date. So it's probably impossible for them to catch every single thing. But the produce in there is very hit or miss. Sometimes you can get really great stuff in there, produce or otherwise. This is courtesy of your aunt who worked in the dairy department, so it was kept cold, right? And a lot of times those expiration dates are well ahead of when something would typically spoil. A restaurant you worked for used to donate extra food to the food pantries. One time the food pantry stored the food you gave them wrong. They tried to sue the restaurant for them making people sick. After that, all the extra food went to the trash. It's the litigiousness of our society that is part of the problem. Like when I worked at Trifecta, people would ask what we did with the bread afterwards, and they'd be like, you should donate it to shelters. And that was one of the reasons why we typically did not. Partly also because that bread, if not used quickly, it's only good for certain things, really. Like certainly the country loaf lasts for days, particularly if you keep it stored properly. Like the loaves of like the Levain style bread, but the baguette's really only good for like, in fact, if you talk to people from France, baguette is only good for like hours, not even a day. They bake it fresh, like I think twice daily in a lot of bakeries in France. Wow, Mother Clucker landed for 92.37. Not enough for a free sub though. Sorry, chat. Look, it's a birthday cake. I updated it. It's a birthday cake. So like at at Ken's, people would be like, well, when was this baked? Like if they were from France or if they'd been there, they'd come in and ask, like, when did you bake the baguette? Like what time did it come out of the oven? You'd freeze it. Yes, it's a sell-by date, not a food expiration date. Right. And there's still like, a limit to how far past that you should trust something. Well, right. And it depends on, again, yeah, RC, we're also like, we were not like, one thing that's a big problem is we were a small, independently owned and operated place where everything shares contact with everything else. So there's like no way, for example, that we would be able to guarantee that someone who has a severe nut allergy wouldn't have a reaction to like any of our products made out of our bakery, because we used almond flour, we used nuts, tree nuts, peanuts, everything. And you cannot possibly clean the equipment in a small bakery properly between uses to prevent any kind of cross-contamination. It's just not possible. So food allergies, stuff like that. So like we could say, yeah, this bread doesn't have nuts, but it's made on the same equipment as a walnut bread. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm so sorry. I'd be like, if you have a severe nut allergy, I would avoid our breads. All of them. And people will be like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, first of all, it's all stored right next to each other. Literally everything is touching on the cutting board over there. I could get a new cutting board and a knife out for you. If it's the walnut thing where you just have the itchy throat from it, chances are me using if I use a clean utensil and a clean cutting board, you're probably going to be just fine. But if it's like the thing where it's like, I'll go into anaphylactic shock if I eat a nut. Why would we risk that? We don't want you to be sick. We don't want you to have to use an EpiPen. First of all, they're expensive. Even if it is covered by your insurance and you don't have to pay out of pocket for it. Like, we just don't want you having a reaction if we can avoid it. So let's just not. Some people didn't like that answer. And I'd be like, well, I feel for you. I'm really sorry. I'm telling you important information. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm relaying the information to you. That is the entire purpose of my position. That is literally why I'm here. Because otherwise, like you could try to go just walk up and order from the kitchen, right? And some places you do order from the person cooking your food. But that's not possible in a full service restaurant. It just wouldn't work. It's not efficient. You need somebody to be the liaison and go back and forth. So I'm doing my job. I did my job. I gave you the information, and now you can make a decision. Your cousin has celiac. Like hospital bound, your old roommate is allergic to milk and peanuts. You got very used to making peanut butter and jelly and then wiping down the counters with bleach. Yeah. Yep. Or the fryers. If you have an allergy or a strict dietary requirement, like religious, and like you can't have these things touching. I worked in an Israeli restaurant, and people would come in and be like, is everything kept kosher, like separated and all that back there? I'm like, oh, we can't do that. Would that it were so. We just serve Israeli style food. The restaurant is not certified kosher. Some of the products that we use are certified kosher just because they all are. Every brand of that particular item is certified kosher. But no, we are not observing strict kosher dietary law in our kitchen. Indeed. Something is not right. And I want to go back and fix it, but I'm also I think this is the last. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, wait, no, it is right. What is wrong with me right now? I am losing my mind. Oh, no, wait. No, that's because I'm so confused. I'm supposed to skip 2 stitches. See, I don't know if I just need to. Yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. And then this is the last row. Then we're just going to do that. Just like eating vegan burgers indeed. Yeah. It's like, look, we want to accommodate people if we're good at our job, and we want to show you hospitality and be, like help you have a good experience, but not at the cost of your physical well-being. You know what I mean? Not at the cost of having to call the paramedics, which like I've had to do for customers before. One time we had someone who nobody even ever, I think, figured out what was wrong with them. He just had this weird spell. He was having some sort of crazy issue, and he was like feeling super weird, and his friends were really good and they took great care of him, and they waited, until a ride to the ER could be procured, and they kept him, and we were like, hey, whatever we can do to help you. No, we never figured, I don't think they ever even figured out what was going on. Just some mystery, like, they were concerned. It seemed like it could be like maybe a seizure coming on or something like that. And he said he had a really horrible headache. And to my knowledge, they never figured out what was wrong. But do you know what he did? Because they were like, we're so sorry. They kept apologizing. I was like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You've been so wonderful all night. I'm just concerned for your friend. There is no need for you to be upset or be embarrassed, or we're not upset with you. I don't think anybody else here is upset with you. We just want to make sure that he's going to be okay. He wrote a card to me and he sent me an additional tip. I was like, I mean, it's just basic. Yes, exactly. I don't know if he farted on the card, Chris. I don't think so. It wasn't a fart. Right, KBJ? He didn't have to do that. It wasn't under his control. He said in the note, he was like, you handled our situation with such grace and compassion. I was like, as you would hope anyone would, if you were having what clearly was a medical emergency. Like, goodness gracious, what else would you do? And they were so kind through the whole thing and just kept thanking us. And I was like, I just want to make sure everything's going to be okay. Things happen. You're not bothering anyone. We just all want to make sure it's going to be okay. I was like, you're having this nice dinner and all of a sudden your friend starts feeling really bad. Like, that can mean something really serious. And I just, he mentioned how I didn't draw a bunch of attention to it. And I think that was probably key to helping them get him the help he needed. I'm like, well, yeah, why would I do that? Not because I'm trying to hide it from anyone else in the restaurant, but because it's not going to help anything. Let's just call the appropriate agency, or like, let's figure out how we're going to help your friend. He remarked about how I had stayed calm. And I was like, well, God, I mean, I've only been doing this for, a couple of decades now. Like, I've run into some real crazy situations over the last 25 years, particularly when you combine humans with alcohol, like, I've seen a lot. So this is nothing, because was out of your control. It's not like you chose to get hammered and then cause a problem. I don't know. I was just doing what I consider basic human decency. You're a bit sad when your grocery store bakery dumps the bread, baked goods into the trash, but you also know they bake stuff fresh. They can't do much with it, but enough people know how they work that end of the day. They'll show up and basically like 50 baguettes because they know it's going to be trash otherwise. I mean, at least it's not going to waste, right? How you doing, Lotus? Welcome in, Brianna. Had to cut out raw onions. Oh, I'm sorry, Blaze. Not worth having to be within darting reach. Oh no, I am so sorry. So is it everything from that family, or just onions, raw onions? Old company did barbecue. 2 side-by-side grills. One was used for meat and one for veg.
Thanks for the throne purchase.
Who's buying spicy jelly bellies? You coward! You bought them anonymously. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the shellfish thing.
Kosher Bacon Jam just powered up with 100 bits.
KBJ.
Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
Yesterday at the butcher shop, you had a customer ask if you could take the skin off 5 pounds of chicken wings. Not everyone understands what goes into things. And so, oh my God, are you serious, KBJ? I mean, okay, 1 pound? Depends. Is it a regular? Are they nice? Do they seem like a good person? Are they treating you kindly? Are they asking politely? Hey, I'm sorry. I know this might be a lot of trouble, but would you mind? Would it be too much to ask you to take the skin off of this pound of chicken wings? I mean, a pound of chicken wings is not a lot of chicken wings, but 5 pounds? And especially if you're busy already, I don't know about that. You have no gallbladders, so certain stuff is off. Yeah, that's my mom is in that situation, Brianna. Pex, was it you? Honk. Making a scene is one of the worst things for many people, especially in a crowded place. A touching moment. Oh no. Hero! Dang. Ooh woo. Goodness gracious. Why do I say ooh woo out loud in just the perfect way for someone to just snatch it on up and use it against me later, i.e. twitch.tv/pics_stitch. Def was not you with this weird emote. So weird. Oh, Chris, well, listen, I learned from one of the best. This week is a week for me to reflect on the fact that I was blessed to be born of what was essentially a non-existent relationship, but that my mother that she chose me actively despite the fact that it was not convenient. I respect everyone's right to choose when it comes to their reproductive choices and their health. Let me be clear about that. But my mother chose me, and she did the best job that she could, even though she had not been provided with good examples by her own parents and had suffered quite a bit of trauma and abuse. And she chose to stop that cycle. And she was a great mom, particularly considering everything that she went through. And I love her to the moon and back 100 million times. She gave birth to me in a house on the east side of Portland. She couldn't afford a hospital birth. It wasn't some statement about the medical system. It was literally, she had no choice. But everything turned out great. She said my birth was pretty easy. It took a little while, but other than that, everything went real well. She had a naturopath who was there at my birth. I was born at 5:05 a.m. Pacific time. And everybody else went to bed because it had been an eventful night with her laboring in her best friend's bed, which that friend will never let me forget. I was born in her bed. And she was amped, as you are sometimes after delivering. Just so many hormones and adrenaline and, if it's been a really rough birth, maybe not so much, and you need some rest, but she couldn't sleep. She got up and scrubbed the house. She got up. She said I slept for like 6 hours straight after she gave birth to me, which is unusual. She said she had to wake me to start feeding me. So I had a person who made conscious choices to treat people with kindness and compassion, despite having been treated horribly by her own family growing up. I think some people are fortunate to be equipped with that tendency toward compassion innately, and others are not. So that's why it has to be a lead by example thing either way, because you can be convinced that it's not advantageous, even if it is your innate desire. And I do believe that people can be taught, even if it's something that they don't grasp on their own accord. We just have to work together to teach people. You know, I work on it with my son all the time because he's a sweetie and he has a big heart, but he just forgets himself. And he tramples on other people's boundaries without meaning to, particularly their physical boundaries. So I'm struggling with that decision, Pix. I'll be honest. I don't know what to do because I know how long it's going to take to read that card. I think we should just read it on the 31st. Let's just read it. On the 31st. We're going to get started super early, you guys. I probably will be live by like 8 a.m. And that way, anytime after 8 p.m. when we're off of front page, I can stop if I'm feeling like I'm ready to stop. Yeah, Chris, I love that message. We just don't use profanity in chat. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. I know you understand. That is a great story. How great that is that. What an amazing planet this is sometimes. It is something you think about often in the work you do. How amazing this planet can be many times. And it is so cool that a person can hear a story like that. Just a rando person could hear that and be like, hey, I want to stop the cycle like that. That sounds cool. I'm just, I am so grateful for her. And she's struggling with her health and she doesn't want to travel. And we're trying to convince her that it will be okay and that she's not going to be a burden to anyone. I'm sorry, you guys. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this. I know it's not because I don't feel like you don't want to hear it or anything like that. It's not that. It's just, this is tough for me. I haven't seen her since right before the pandemic. And I know also part of it is that she is afraid of me seeing her frail. And I understand completely. You don't want your kids to have to look after you. But that's just how life is.
Robot Wizard 122 just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantify and
really want to see her because I'm afraid that we might not have much time together left. They can't figure out what's making her feel faint all the time. I know that's scary too. She's trying not to burden me with any of it. Thanks, you guys. I am human. Us Aquarians, we do have feelings, you guys. We have them. They're there. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Chris. We appreciate you. I know you understand. Chris mods, and even if the rules and a lot of the channels that Chris mods in around that particular thing are different, he understands. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I just want her, I don't want her to feel self-conscious. Aging is hard for a lot of people. They feel like a burden. They feel invisible. They feel like nobody considers them. You know, and they also don't want other people to be inconvenienced. But again, no matter what happens, you know. Yep. And see, Wolfpack, they're lucky to have you. I just want to be there for her like that. I just want to help her with whatever she needs help with. I could never fully repay her for I have mentioned that before, Tabby, that it's not that we don't have emotions, us Aquarians. Sometimes they're very close to the surface. It's why you have the no ageism on your channel, because you know older crafters struggle all the time with it, but age doesn't matter. It doesn't. And just like I try not to, for example, treat my students like they're like, you know, I'm like, you guys aren't a bunch of dummies. You know what's up. Your brains haven't finished forming. So like, let's slow ourselves down when we're making decisions. That's what I tell my son all the time. I'm like, slow down, buddy. Just slow down. Think it through first. I know it's easy for you to just want to act without thinking. You know, and with age comes wisdom, but not always. Some people just choose not to ever be grown-ups about certain things, including their behavior. And that's unfortunate. So just because someone's older doesn't mean that they know everything or that they're, you know, I think respect has to be mutual, but we don't want to treat people poorly on the basis of their age regardless. I agree 100%. It's frustrating too, feeling like you have things to share with people because of the life experience that you've had. Because, you know, many of us do have a lot of life experience that other people don't. And someone's just dismissing you because they're like, oh, what would you know? You're from this previous generation. And it's like, I was a teenager once. I was a 20-something once. I might have something, you know, to say about your situation that might help you a lot. But if you're not open to hearing it, then that's it. Then we're done. You're mostly lurking these days due to being sick, but if there's something you've learned about me, it's that I have not allowed to do this yet. Write it in the birthday card. Put it in the card. No, Buttercup, thank you. It's all the coffee, you guys. If I stop drinking the coffee, I'll turn into an awful person. No. Well, you guys. Hi, Amanda. It's tomorrow, but thank you. I will accept your birthday wishes early. Thank you so much, friend. Shout out to our friend Amanda on Maui. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I have to go let the puppies back in. I love you guys. I'll be right back.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. You previously wrote Happy New Year. Don't worry. I mean, it is, right? Literally, it is a new year for me and anyone else born on the 29th tomorrow. Wow, I wish I knew how to pronounce this properly. Haoli la hanao ya oe. How'd I do?
Good job. Thanks, Duncan.
I am receiving pats. Thank you so much. Well, most of us over here don't even know how to say the name properly of, like, we just say Hawaii. Perfect head pat placement, indeed. Oh, Feather, I appreciate you very much. That's so kind of you to say, and it's true. It's not just me, you know. I do. I very much appreciate all of you. Hi, Bean. Bean. I can't remember this to save my life. When's Buttfest? How come I can't remember when Buttfest is? Is it on Friday? Or is it over the weekend? When's Buttfest? So this community, every day is a fest for the butt. Oh my God.
Row, we should have the same amount of stitches as chains that we made since we aren't doing any increases or decreases.
Uh-huh.
We are back. Alright, so we are back. The entirety of my front panel is complete. Now I have a total of 44 rows. My width is roughly 13.5 inches or 34 centimeters. And now we're going to simply chain along the top of our piece. So from where we're at, we're all going to chain.
Okay. Oh, Bean, I appreciate you. Seriously. Like I said, well, without getting into too much of the details, let me just say, for a long time, I was convinced that I would have to do soulless, soul-crushing work for a living. Because going back to school wasn't an option. Because, you know, financially. Because I had a shot at doing something I loved for a living, and I screwed it up. Because clearly I wasn't actually good enough. These were thoughts that I had then. I don't have them now. I don't have these thoughts now. Not to the extent that I did at the time. And it caused deep depression, and I self-medicated, and I was not in a good headspace for a long time. I love my kids. I love my husband. I felt quite lost, however, still, and that also caused me guilt. I felt badly that I told myself, what is wrong with you? Why is this not enough? You know, you have healthy kids. You have a partner who's dedicated to you and those kids. What more could you ask for? Why are you depressed? How could you possibly be unhappy? There are people on earth who would absolutely love to trade places with you. You have food in your belly. You have a roof over your head. You have gainful employment. You have your health. 3 kids, a partner. What do you have to be depressed about? And then I figured some things out. Again, without divulging all the details, because I honestly don't feel it would be appropriate. I had some things to figure out. One of them being that I needed to, at least for the time being, set aside consumption of alcohol. It wasn't doing me any favors. It wasn't helping me work these issues out. It wasn't providing me with any answers. It was making things worse. And it was one of the best decisions I ever made. And I haven't had a drop in over 5 years. Is that the decision that everyone else needs to make? Heck no. Do I still love talking about wine with people because I have a ton of wine knowledge and cocktail knowledge? Absolutely. Please don't feel badly about talking about enjoying an adult beverage in front of me. Please, I beg of you. That's not the point of me telling you that. I do not judge other people for their, hopefully responsible consumption of alcohol. And I know how hard it is to quit if you're having a problem with it. So I have nothing but compassion and love for anyone who's struggling with it. Yeah, brain don't care. And also there was just other stuff. Depression isn't about logic. That's the first problem. Yeah, I was trying to intellectualize something that kind of can't really be intellectualized. And it's okay to ruminate and to think about it. But the problem comes in when you try to apply logic to something like that. It often defies it. Or it can take time for you to really work out what the real issue is. Lurking for some time, you've been through the same feelings, 3 kids too. Depression is not always a result of your situation. Exactly. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the congrats. I mean, it's not something I think about every day because personally, I prefer to focus on all the other stuff I have going on in life. I understand everybody's issues with substances and things like that are different. And they're just like anything else. There's for as many people as there are on earth that have struggles with that, there are paths forward and sometimes even multiple paths for the same person. You try one thing, it doesn't work. You try another thing, it doesn't work. Don't give up, please. You also decided to quit alcohol. It's a tough decision to make in a society where it's encouraged and people ask questions like, well, what's wrong? How come you can't have a drink? You're like, hi. An insane amount of Irish ancestry, first of all, which likely has me in the camp of people who do not metabolize alcohol properly. So just science, number 1. And also, I been there, done that. I drank for most of my adult life until the last 5 years. And so I already know that I can't really handle it, that I'm not good at moderation when it comes to alcohol. Once that inhibition is down, I just want to keep going. So you're 8 months sober and you're happier than ever. You don't care if others drink, but for you, happiness did not come from alcohol. Nope. And I don't need it to loosen up in social situations. Totally understand if for some people, that one drink is a little social lubricant. They feel a little bit more relaxed and they feel like they're having a good time. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I will never pick on somebody for that. Trying to logic it away just pisses it off more sometimes. Yeah. Being overwhelmed can also make someone depressed. You can have all the blessings, but that's a lot to juggle because the blessings take work. Yes, indeed. So, it was a big problem and I knew there was something missing. And again, like I said, that made me feel terribly.
This is my first side row right here. I'm going to find that top loop. And insert, starting with 1 single
Yes,
crochet.
I jumped ahead because I know how to crochet along the edge. I'm sorry, T.
Now, we do want to make sure that everyone, no matter what size we're making, ends on an even number of single crochets. So
Okay. Even number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm so sorry if anyone else is trying to count right now. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Don't do it!
Butt Fest! I don't know what that is, but based on the name, sign me up! Is that where you can get a double butt? Because I really, really, really want a double butt. Wouldn't it be nice to have two butts? Butts! Butts! Butts!
Be so nice to have two butts, to have two butts, to have two butts, to have a double butt, a double butt, a double butt, a double butt, chat. I had to put the headphones on for that. Yeah, 100%, Joanna. I mean, and it's hard because like there's a lot of social pressure around drinking. And Goods Mantis, I'm real glad because I try not to talk about it frequently. I don't want anyone ever to feel like I'm judging you or you know what I mean, or like burdening you guys too much with my personal stuff. Like, I know I can talk about it here if I want to, but I don't know if it's appropriate for me to bring it up frequently. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm here for. So thank you for giving me a moment to talk about it because it's important to me to thank you all for helping to provide and to build this space that we feel so great about. I was in Pix's voice chat in his Discord yesterday. I hopped in there to ask a question because I was wondering if anyone else had any experience with an organization that reached out to me. And I ended up in there for half an hour, surprising absolutely no one, just chatting, you know, with people and just enjoying some company virtually. And it was so lovely. And it made me realize, like, you know, that's something that's hard for me. I can't, you know, I wish that I could hang out in our voice in the server more. I mean, maybe I still just need to make a point of it for having like just a casual hangout. And there's people who are just regulars in there. Like, you're likely to find them in there hanging out at any time. And it's so lovely because for some of us, you know, for example, maybe it's our schedule and our lives and our commitments and obligations that make it so it's very hard for us to go out. Buttercup Jungle, thank you. That's so sweet. That's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting that sub. Anyways, I was trying to be nice to Pix, and you guys are like, whatever, chaos. See what happens, Pix? I'm trying to show you some love. But it's a really lovely space, and you can go in there and get some laughs, you know, hang out, start conspiring to cause problems in other channels.
Thanks
of course,
for the
I've never
gigantify
participated in that.
Smile.
The other night when we went to Minty's channel, I mean, wait, what? Poor Minty. Minty was like, I'm going to have to take things away. I'm like, you go, Minty. You set those boundaries. And then I was like, okay, I'll stop. I'll stop pressing buttons. But, you know, again, just a lot of reflection lately and thinking about, you know, okay, 2 years of partner,
It's my birthday and all of the, blessings that I have had over the last nearly 46 years in my life. So yes, there have been times that were really hard and periods that were, difficult for a variety of reasons, or times that were joyful, but there was still stress. And you just have to remember, just like, not to keep relating everything back to content creation, but it's like how we encourage people who've been streaming for a long time. Don't look at this window of time on your like holding the don't look at this window of time on your dashboard when you're kind of thinking about your whole streaming journey. Please, every so often, widen that window and look at over a long period of time. In fact, if you really want to have your mind blown, start at the beginning and go right to the end. You can do it in your dashboard on Twitch. You can do it on, Sully Gnome or Twitch Tracker or any of those other sites where you can look at some stuff about your analytics.
Robot Wizard 122 just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote.
Aren't
Smile.
you more than your experiences, feelings, the events of a 24-hour window or a 7-day window or God forbid, a 6-hour window, a 3-hour window, however long your stream is? And this applies to life as well. You are multifaceted, you're layered, you have a lot of experiences. Everyone makes mistakes. It's great to want to improve. There's nothing wrong with wanting to improve. I sometimes talk myself out of an attitude of wanting to push for more here, only because I'm afraid of not appearing grateful for what we have. More. But I think there's a balance to be found in that. And if we have more people in our community, we have more power to do good. And I have to just focus on that. So thank you for being part of what we do. I can't do what we do. It would not be possible without all of you. We're ogres. Yeah. Exactly. Or a parfait, whichever you prefer. How big a window? You'll start building. Let's hope it stays up. You can't build for the life of you. Thank you, Robot Wizard, for the giga emote. But, it's cakes. We all got, everyone likes cake. Everyone loves parfait. Just, it's important to try to give yourself some room for perspective and to stand back. Because, again, I think of this frequently, actually, Pix, of the conversation you had with Cartoon Therapy about the Destroyer and how that voice is extremely obnoxious. And it's very tempting. It's tempting to do one of two things. And I really love that you said this. It's tempting to either fall prey to that voice, listen to it too much, and just spiral into a pattern of thought where you can't do anything right. Nothing you do is going to be good enough. No one's going to care. No one sees how hard you're working. No one appreciates what you have to offer. Versus pretending that voice does not exist at all. Pushing it away at every opportunity and saying, I don't hear you. I don't want anything to do with you. Stay away. Leave me alone. That voice, like anything else in life, it has a place and a time where it is actually appropriate. It's maybe not the same voice, but it's certainly closely related to the voice that says, whoa, hold up. Slow down. You can't see what's ahead of you. You need to, figure out what's going on first before you make a big mistake. They're not entirely separate. That voice chastises you sometimes after the fact when you've made a mistake. It doesn't mean you have to listen to it constantly. But if you try to just put it away in a box somewhere and pretend it doesn't exist, it's gonna come back for you at some point. You're not dealing with it, you're burying it. When that voice starts speaking to you too loudly, then it's time to lower the volume on that voice. But if you just try to mute it entirely, it's still going to be there, and eventually it will. It'll find a way to unmute itself. Unlike most streamers. Right back to streaming. You know what I mean? Like, careful. Because it's okay to recognize those things and then deal with them. You forgot to unmute yourself today. I mean, are you even a streamer? I'm here for that type of discussion when it happens, because I think, like some of you have said today, we don't have to have that type of deep or heavy discussion every single day, right? But it's not a bad thing to hear someone else talk about it. It helps you feel less alone, and that's important. Again, that's what spaces like this, that's the purpose they serve, is we get to come together to be with other people and to engage in interaction that's meant to encourage and help each other and to build each other up rather than to tear each other down. There's enough of that going on in the world. Classy. A sweet gal who regularly comes to your stream is going to start streaming on Saturday. What's the name? Fork it over, Amanda. Tell us who it is. I know that's not why you did that, because I know you. You're amazing. And you're just saying you're relaying. That's anecdotal. It's part of the conversation. Amanda's not overstepping. I want to know who it is. Tell us who it is so we could go follow them. Please. I'll ask nicely. Please let us know who it is so we can all go follow them. Emily Turtle with the 3 at the end. Can we have a fancy shout out for Emily Turtle? And I want every single one of you. How many followers does Emily Turtle have? Come on, let's go. We can do this. Could we get Emily Turtle? How close can we get Emily Turtle to the 50 needed for affiliate? I love doing this. This gives me such pleasure. 34. It jumped from 28 to 34. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. 34. Can we get to at least 40, you think? Do you think we could get to 40? This is the kind of thing where I'll really go crazy and encourage you and keep talking about it. You could be like, more. 35 followers. Following is free. If you're not at the cap, please fill the heart. Let's help this person. What are they going to stream? Cozy video games and crafting? No wonder you guys are friends. Yeah, especially when you're starting, it can feel like, oh, everybody's going to be judging me. Look at this person. They don't know what they're doing. I mean, I'm weird. I was kind of born without that fear a little bit. I was like, oh, you mean I could go live straight from the PlayStation? Boop. I mean, but I also had decades worth of live performance experience. So that probably informed that decision to an extent. Like, just throw me out there. Do it. Also, lots of restaurants where I'd walk in and be like, hey, I'm looking for a job. They'd be like, can you work tonight? And take a section. Right. Yeah. You think of streaming sometimes, but you're not sure what value you would to what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Get followed, nerd. I just followed you. I made a bunch of room in my follow list. Get followed. And that's not pressure. That's an invitation, and it's support in the event that you decide to do it. And if you have any questions, Joanna, please let me know. You're an introvert, forcing yourself to be an extrovert, you're awkward. Again, there's no one right way to do this. And some people are really looking for that quieter and more calm and cozy experience. which is not like a bunch of rubber chickens and fart noises and insanity and nonsense and chaos and noise. Noise. Like, you know, on more than one occasion, people have compared me to Jim Carrey. Thank you. I'm loud. I'm weird. Most people are weird. The normies are the weird ones. You know, 37 followers for Emily Turtle. If you guys want to help someone who is going to start streaming soon, it would be so awesome to see how close to that 50 followers people need to get to affiliate. Now, there's still work involved. You can get that 50 followers from, you know, this kind of really lovely organic community support. Amanda, thank you for telling us about your friend. You didn't mention names. I asked. That was normal conversation. Please don't go into someone's community and bluntly just say like, hey, my friend is going to start streaming. Can everybody follow her? Like, please don't do that. I love to help and support people. Some people are, they have found, unfortunately, they have to be more restrictive about that because they've had problems with people coming in and abusing the situation. Respect their rules, pay attention to the vibe. Read the etiquette article again if you need to. If you've not read it yet, please read it, particularly if you're considering streaming, but even if you're just a viewer, it's not polite. I've asked, Amanda mentioned it in like an indirect way as part of the conversation. Amanda knows that I'm totally comfortable with that. Pay attention. Amanda's been here a while. When it's people who have been here for a while, I don't suspect, especially people who have supported us and our charities by being like on our team and stuff as much as Amanda has. I don't doubt for a second that it's just conversation. They're not trying to use me. But those thoughts do crop up and it doesn't feel good. Don't be rude. You know, like, get to know a community first before, and that's the other thing too, is like, don't assume that just because somebody else was allowed to do something that it's okay for you to do it. If you're not sure, then ask. Ask permission. That goes a long way with a lot of people, right? I know it goes a long way with me. If someone says, hey, would you mind if I mentioned a friend who is starting to stream, instead of just saying it without asking? I don't mind, but I don't like people assuming. And especially, you know, when you feel like it's someone who hasn't spent much time with you, you can't help but suspect that that's all they're there for. It's not about there being a fair exchange, because there's no way to measure these sorts of interactions in order to like quantify them and compare them against one another. But we, you know, it's obvious when someone cares, right? They show it. They do things. If that heart at the top is hollow, drop a follow. And yes, something going wrong almost every stream is part of the deal. Get them the 50 without them even being live would be pretty rad. Spread the word if you'd like. No pressure, of course. As do most streamers, so no fears for anyone who wants to start streaming right. And we chastised Joanna because I'm sure you have something to offer, and the more the merrier if you ask me. You went live straight from PS4 played Fortnite, Feather? Oh my gosh, we're twinsies. Not just the explosives, it was the silly costumes and the dancing. I can't dance that well in real life. I can't follow someone else's choreography very well in real life. I'll take that back because I know some of you are going to argue with me. Yeah, sorry, what? Yeah, there's so many people in this community and in a ton of other. And also, if you're going to be doing makers and crafting stuff, Joanna, once you have affiliate, please make sure that you sign up for the club. I'm a founder of the Artists and Makers Club alongside Pix and a bunch of other awesome people, Imperial, Quiltoni. If you just told me 5 years ago, 6, when I started streaming right around this time, 6 years ago, I started streaming Makers and Crafting and Just Chatting instead of only Fortnite. Literally, I got affiliate on January 20th after a couple of weeks of switching to some other categories. because I just noticed I was like, nothing's going anywhere with this. I got to figure something else out if I want to keep doing it. And if I want to try to get affiliate. And I don't know if you guys know that. It took me, what is that? August 31st to January 20th, however long that is, a few months. It took me that long to get affiliate. I also did not stream super consistently at first. There's no such thing as normal. Also, really recently found out you're so behind on your tech knowledge. Would you persist? There's a learning curve for sure. I didn't know anything about Discord. I didn't know anything about, I didn't have a PC. I built this PC. Your tough block is halfway done so far. Oh, you're doing like a Stitch sampler thing, right, Pizzazz Cat? Can you challenge chat? I don't know, Buttercup. What's the challenge? That depends. See, Moby, I could get up in front of 500,000 people and sing the national anthem, and I'd be freaking out internally, but I would just do it. But I'm weird. Words? Twitch has been going off lately. This is the third Twitch etiquette talk you've seen this month. Well, it's unfortunate, but it does need to be mentioned every once in a while. Just because, Pix has said some version of this as well. Don't mistake my kindness for an invitation to trample all over the rules, the kind of basic rules of etiquette. Because if people really do stuff that's out of hand, I'm going to say something. And I don't want to call you out publicly. But if I don't, it sets the example that it's okay to do that in here. So please don't put me in that position. We've all been taken advantage of, and it's not a great feeling. Definitely not. Oh, fudge, misspelling happens. Nah, I was just expressing how you might be feeling with a typo or misspelling. So not motivated to finish off your diamond painting, but you're so close to finishing it. It's like, give me strength, cut diamond god. Did you really? I think there's more options now for that, Feather, if I'm not mistaken. That's how you feel when you're dealing with autocorrect or typos and trying to express something deep, right? That was commiseration. That's you always say while most people are dancing to quarter notes, you're there dancing to sixteenths. Yep. As long as you're not clapping on the ones and threes, you're okay. Oh dear. Yes, this is true. Miro, I definitely have to remember that. It's only your end time you've been at my stream. You feel very welcome, and you're always amazed how awesome the crafter community is. Yes. Consistency is also hard. It can be very hard for a lot of people. You stream to zeros and ones the first full year of streaming before you hit affiliate. Wow, Feather. The customary code of polite behavior in society are among members of a particular profession or group. Yep. And so again, it's fluid to an extent. Each group, each circle is going to kind of have different understandings. Like for example, I'm on Team Mocha Loco. I love the Mocos. Mocha Maid is a virtual home away from home for me. When I go in there, everyone's always so welcoming and kind, and I love it, and I love hanging out. And they're incredible, and they do nothing but promote other people, but in their way. And you certainly don't need to be going in there and assuming you can do whatever you want. Just because they do things differently than a lot of other channels. Yeah.
Originally stated minimum of a single shout out, but she wants more, so we upgraded it, so she gets more shout outs now.
But you know what I'm saying? Don't make assumptions. Just don't make assumptions. And really the best advice about networking is be there. Did they really? Be there because you like it there. Hang out there, not because everyone else you know is all in there or whatever. What is this, high school? Like, choose places that make you feel like it's time well spent, and invest in being a genuine part of that community. And yes, sometimes we can't spend as much time as we'd like in all the places that we feel fit that description. So it's totally fine. Like, I never want anyone to feel badly about like, well, I could only hang out for like 15 minutes. So we jokingly do the thing where we nerf you and whatever. You just hang out in places to steal the chocolate chip cookies. But then that gives you nourishment and makes you stronger, Blaze, so you can make even more mind-blowing paintings. I know that's your evil plan. While thinking about it, oh yeah, Pix, do you have a deadline? Has it already passed for submitting auction items for Mario Day for your auction? Guys, if you want to help out, dun dun dun. I wonder why that went wrong. That's unfortunate. Right. So there's not a deadline for filling out the form. Are you allowing people to continue filling out that rent for 57 flipping months? And that's a tier 2. $57 months. Tier 2. I love you, Ren. Thank you so much, friend. I can't with these subs that are approaching and have passed 60 months. Thank you, Ren. Big hugs to you. Ren has a first badge. They are such a sweet person. Please, everybody follow Ren if you're not already. Ren, I know I've seen you streaming not that long ago. Do you have a schedule? I know. You're like, happy birthday, and you resub, and I turn it into talking about your stream, but I don't care. I'll shout people out who I like regardless of their subscriber status. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, please everybody give Ren a follow. We're going to squeeze the rubber chickens 57 times, 2 of them, for that tier 2 resub. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you for adding to our paid recurring subscriber count with 2 points a month. Every single point helps. We're not in a position yet to qualify for level 2. I'm okay with it taking some time. But every single one of you that chooses to be a paid recurring subscriber adds to our plus point total, which is how we keep qualifying for 60/40. And if we get to 300 points 3 months in a row, we'll qualify for level 2, which is 70/30 on everything. Tier 1s, gifted subs, all of it. Partners already get 60/40 on tier 2s and 70/30 on tier 3s. So if you do sub at a higher tier, we automatically, anyone, affiliates get 50/50 on all subs unless they qualify for Plus program. And affiliates can qualify for Plus program. I think that's wonderful. I'm really glad they chose to do it that way. It might feel impossible, but it's not. And I'm here to tell you, like we were talking about earlier, it took me a long time, like, to get partner. If you truly love it, just, try and be as consistent as you can and make improvements and you'll get there. But Rin has been here for so much of it. I adore you. Thank you. Mwah! You're amazing. 57 times I'm going to squeeze these rubber chickens. No, I'm not kidding. That's a lot of times. And if you would like to, you can turn the volume down. Huh? You can mute the stream if you want. Or crank it. I can't control what you do. I'm not your mother. Ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Forty-eight, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57 months. I love you. So incredibly kind. I'm tempted to say things like, who deserves that kind of support? And why in the world would you choose to be subscribed to someone for that long? Like, I don't know. Thank you. Look at this teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. They're touching swords again, chat. Freaking blah, 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 blah. Look at me. I'm 9.5. I've got something to say. I love you both. It's fine. You have a few pieces of exciting news you wanted to share. Please do.
No.
Give her a follow right now. She only has 9.5 fingers, for Christ's sake.
I can already tell you guys are going to abuse that so badly on front page. I know it. Maybe you didn't actually finish sending it in last time. You just thought you did. Oh, yeah. DK did that the other day, and I was like, oh, yeah. There we go. You sent it. It worked. Woohoo! Just remember, there's no I in team. But there is an M and an E. There's also an M-E-A-T. Just rearrange the letters in team, and you get meat. Just have to be finished by the 24th of February. You got your St. Jude swag yesterday. So the recommendation here is like, yes, of course you can fill out the form. And that way too, like if there was some sort of an issue, like, oh, I don't know if we can do that item. Pix will be able to reach out to you so you don't go spending like dozens of hours on a project that's not appropriate for the auction. So is that kind of the idea then, Pix? Meat work makes the work dream. Yeah. I mean, ask KBJ. Do you have dreams about butchering? That would be kind of odd. But everyone has work dreams. Need to bring the kids to bed. No problem, Ioana. Hey, listen, Ioana, I mean it. If you do decide you're going to start streaming, let us know, please. I'm giving you advance permission to come in and say, hey, you mentioned before it would be okay for me to come in and let you know I'm going to start streaming. Or even if you did already start, be like, hey, I just wanted you to know I did start streaming. I'm giving you advance permission to do that. Again, please, everybody, observe the rules of etiquette. Wait until you know it's okay. Don't treat people like, don't engagement farm off of people without genuine investment. It's not effective. It's just not effective. You don't want to pressure people. Folks can submit and take time to think about it, but the item submission is the ultimate deadline that folks know up front, right? You need a demotivational poster of that. Canva to the rescue. Yes, you toyed with the idea of making another ink ribbon for the auction, but you think Pix would have genuinely would have killed you? You're now officially a member of the Artists and Makers Club. Let's go. You're back to being on Facecam after 2 years of PNG tubing. Hey, look, it's an option, right? I mean, are you like, I don't want a PNG tube? Or do you think maybe you might go back and forth? Because if you are still going to be did you apply to the VTubers Club? That's the only reason I'm asking. Because if you're still going to be doing it from time to time, please, everybody who's in the Artists and Makers Club, please welcome Rin to the Artists and Makers Creator Club. Squirrel, that is all. You take it to heart. It means a lot. No worries. And no pressure either. We love having people come and just be awesome community members. But if people want to try out streaming, I think they should. And some people try out streaming and find it's not for them. And you don't need to feel badly about that. Look, I tried basketball. It wasn't for me. And also, you can decide that you want to do something very casually and as like strictly as a hobby with no intention of making it anything other than that and enjoy it deeply. You know, but I love this last part because I'm here for this. You're starting your journey to partner. Just the path, not the push. Understood? Rin, you've been on Twitch for a long time. You've always tried to cultivate a kind, understanding, fun-loving, 18 plus channel, everybody, just so you know. We love our 18 plus friends. Rin has been a friend of this community for a really long time. Please make sure you're following. You've added the VTuber role in the Discord, but the applications for VTuber Club are closed. Oh, I don't know about that. Probably I could seek that information out for you. Pix might know. We do not have anything to do, by the way. We can advocate for people who are having trouble. Like, for example, if they've applied and there really shouldn't be any reason for them not to be in there, we can ask questions of the Twitch staff. We have like a direct, communication with them. I mean, they communicate directly with a lot of us in there all the time, not just us founders. But if somebody's having an issue with having applied and they don't know why they haven't been approved, it could be that it got lost in the fray, and we are able to ask about, certain things, but we do not make any of the decisions about any of that. That's Twitch staff that handles that, whether or not people are admitted to the club, because they're verifying that you are 18, that you are affiliated, and also that you have streamed in the category that you're applying for. They did change the rules for the clubs a little while ago. There was a post on the Discord. Ooh, I need to read up on that. I've been so busy. I missed that. That server is a little hard for me to keep up with. There's so much going on in there. And then I went and further complicated things by signing up for the IRL role because I have plans to do more IRL streaming. You have to be signed up for at least 2 weeks before you can apply for another. Oh, okay. So how long ago was it that you were admitted to the Artists and Makers Club, Rin? Maybe that's the issue. Going forward, Twitch staff, I think I did see this actually, Blaze, will onboard channels based on the primary club on their application. In order for members to join additional clubs, I did see this. You're jogging my memory now. They will be required to be on the server for a minimum of 2 weeks and have interacted in the server in meaningful ways. People were just applying for multiple clubs with no sense of being involved in their primary club. It felt empty to just apply for all clubs without any sense of home or community, sure. Yeah, no, I did see that. And that makes all the sense in the world, honestly.
So for those of you that may end on an odd number, just insert one extra single crochet into that last stitch. Then once the single crochet row is completed, do a chain of 1 and cut. And then we're going to be making a second panel that's exactly the same. So
need to make another. Oh, okay. That's it. That's it for this part. And so now I just need to do it again. Oh God, how many stitches did I do? 48? I should write these things down. Or have like a notepad or something. Like a notepad document. Imagine being organized. Some people were like, oh, look at me. I'm in 6 clubs. But like, that's fine, but you aren't engaged or involved in anything. Yeah. See, like I've been in that IRL club and asking people for recommendations for like, hey, what kind of equipment do you use? Like, I'm not super active in there yet. But once I start streaming in that category, I will be. I mean, and I have streamed in that category. All right, so the way this stitch works, at the beginning of each row, you chain up one. So in this case, it's just an extra chain on the chain, on the chain of 48. So you actually chain 49. And then right into the second chain from the hook, you do half double crochet and then a double crochet. And then you skip 2 chains, and into the same chain, you do 3 stitches. First a single crochet, then a half double, and then a double crochet. And this is called sedge, S-E-D-G-E, I believe, sedge stitch. I don't know why it's called that, but that was the term that this designer used in the tutorial. And this is a tutorial and pattern from TCD DIY. And they upload new clothing patterns generally twice a week on YouTube, but they also sell the patterns on Etsy. And if you type !project, which Miro already did, thank you, Miro, it'll give you the links to both the video for this specific project and the Etsy pattern link if you really want to purchase a pattern. But I will tell you, go subscribe to the YouTube and check it out because I believe there's also a code available. If you use the code, you get a discount on the pattern in the Etsy. Thank you so much, Rin. I'm really excited. I can't wait to just hang out and party with you guys. This will be the first time that we have had front page promotion. Okay, we had a whole month of front page promotion through the Women's Guild that was like, not front and center in the middle of the carousel. And you're still not guaranteed that even through the partner Discord. But the guilds have done a great job of offering up some opportunities like that. Now, the Creator Club is not necessarily there for that type of purpose. Although what is great about it is, and I don't know anyone, if anyone else feels this way, but one reason why the partner Discord, the Women's Guild Discord, and the Creator Club's Discords have all been so helpful to me is because nothing is in your timeline on socials chronologically or in a timely fashion. They just algorithmize everything. And Twitch will put important updates about there's this program, or did you hear about this, or we're doing this event, or we're doing this promotion. And I don't find out about it through Twitter because Twitter doesn't show me important information like that a lot of the time. I find out about it through these Discords. So that's a huge reason to be involved in the creator clubs, for example, is that Twitch staff will post those things in there. That they're kind of global things that apply to all streamers, but it could be easy to miss it otherwise. Stuff like details about September or, when they had the end of year bonus round and things like that. And then also other opportunities that might be more specific to the club that involve streamers, or meetups and things like that, networking opportunities. It really is a valuable resource, not to mention seminars where they explain things like analytics. Nilo did a seminar on analytics that was look, I've been streaming for 6 years. There was still stuff in there that I found helpful. It was valuable information, and it was just nice to be there and be part of the conversation with other people and be able to contribute to the conversation in the chat while we were listening and ask questions if you wanted to. It's interesting to see how active the Creator Club Discord is and how desolate the Partner Discord is. It's like the Partner Discord is mostly front page applications. I know. I have met some really cool people through there. Your old dad is one that I met through there. Fern Witch I met through there. Aolin and a couple other people. General Andrews. And there was one other, and they've like actually stopped by the stream or they've actually rated us. And like that, you know, it helps narrow the field for you to like figure out people to get to know. Like Aolin is also family friendly, which is super helpful. Got a real curly starting chain here. You know, to be able to identify other people who typically keep it on the family friendly side of things. So once you start the second row, it's really easy to tell where your single crochets were. And that's exactly where you work another round, another row. That's exactly where you work your set or your cluster of 3 stitches. Single crochet, half double, double. Skip ahead to the next single crochet in the previous row. Single, half double, double. It's nice that there's a visual that makes it fairly easy. And this will straighten out somewhat after I've worked a couple of rows. Hi, Naomi. I'm a gnome. You met a couple great people through the Partner Discord as well. Just wish there was more interaction. Yeah, that's the... So, how dare you be such a great example, Pix, of not just bemoaning that the situation isn't what it could be and deciding there might be some way that you could help address that. How dare you? It's true, though. Right? Like maybe, you know, if more of us in the Partner Discord would interact a bit more, it might help. Like there are some channels in the Partner Discord. I think that the creator clubs are a better place to be able to try and connect with people just like on the basis of what kind of content you create. You know what else I see a lot in the Partner Discord that it's hard because I understand completely? People asking for help because they or someone they know has been in some fashion or another like restricted, disciplined, you know, I got banned. My friend got banned. I'm having this issue. Who do I talk to? How do I get help? So some people will mistakenly think that they're going to get support help within the Discord server and that's not what it's for. And there's no staff monitoring it for that purpose. And you have to go through the website and submit a support request. But it's different if it's like, hey, I've tried all of that and the issue is still not resolved. Has anyone else experienced this? And what did you do to get it resolved? That's a little different. That makes sense for people to be in there asking those sorts of questions. Yeah, and don't feel bad about that, Mir. That's okay. You know, hey, look, I've been real busy too, and I have not been able to be as involved in there as I'd like to. And they invited me to be a founder, for crying out loud. They have opened up some other roles in there as well. Like I know we've got some mods now. And we've also so founders are the initial folks that they asked to, you know, be there as like you know, people for folks to ask questions, you know, or like sort of lead the way as far as like, hey, you know, we're established in these categories, right? But they also are going to have this role called advisor, which is like essentially the same function. It's just that advisors they weren't in the initial group of founders, and that's it. That's really the only difference from what I understand. I want to make sure before I go too much further that this is approximately the same length. Yep. Wouldn't want to end up with a piece that was way longer. Or way shorter. Oh, that's the side that we crocheted into with the single crochets. So that's the bottom and this is the top. Oh, good. It didn't get too much wider or anything at the top. Hello, Platin. With your don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
I mean, you've been here.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. It goes with the song. You've already seen so many new interactions and collaborations come out of the clubs. Yes, and there is a team. If you're in the club, once you get into the club, you should be able to apply for the Twitch team. And then, for example, if you're looking for someone new to raid, you could head over to that team page and see who's live in there. There's also a role for being live in the server. But I find looking at team pages for who's live a little bit easier. We've got about maybe another hour or so mods before I need to... You know what I should do? We've got an ad break coming. I should go upstairs and put that cello in front of my front door so I can't leave without it today. Let's just do it now then. If there's pre-rolls, then let's do the ad break now. Thank you, Miro. No, Jenna, that's fine. Hey, Jenna, welcome in. We're happy to have you. I understand. Sometimes it takes me a while to get back to a stream. Could be schedule stuff. How was the Royal Match event thingy? What do you mean? Do you mean like the sponsorship goes for like another 3 weeks? They gave us a whole month, which is incredible, actually. So like that's why I kept telling you guys, please do not feel like you need to grind this game to help me. That is not what this is for. Do I not have that on this screen? Huh, I thought I did. I know we have it on some of our other scenes. Right there. An exciting adventure is calling you. If you guys download the game, even if you click the link, that's helpful. If you go, it's not my thing. I don't like match 3 games. Not a problem. If you download the game and try it and you're like, like you play a couple levels and you're like, not my thing. Not a problem. It's still helpful. If you get to level 20, it adds to my payout. And then there's a bunch of other milestones after that. Level 75, 100, etc. There's no pressure. It's a fun, relaxing game, please. It's a casual game. It's not meant to take over your life, to cause you any stress. We did unfortunately have someone who had trouble with their progress counting. We're not sure why that is. Miro's deleted his account. He's waiting until he can make a new one to see if we can get it to count. But it's not a problem if he doesn't. I'm not grinding. It's just playing a lot. If you're enjoying it, that's great. Gonna crush those levels. We have 18 people that have reached level 20. You guys have almost quadrupled the base rate that they've offered me. 13 people that have reached level 75, 11 people that have reached level 125, excuse me, it goes 20, 75, 125, 6 people that have reached 200, 4 people that have reached 225, 3 people that have reached 300, 2 people that have reached 400, no one's reached 500 yet. And then beyond that, it's every even 100 until you get to 1,000. So after 225, it goes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100, and then 1,000. We've already unlocked the team score of 2,005 players. In fact, the team is almost full. And they do also have a thing where it's like, hey, spend this much money in game and get fully reimbursed plus a $20 bonus. That's great. And I've already unlocked that. So we are actually officially at 4 times what the base rate is. They don't do this for everyone, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how the base rate thing works, how they decide who gets that and who doesn't, or if it's something that everyone gets offered, but it's just different amounts. Thank you, Lady Cricket Bug. I appreciate you. It's a fun game. It's very chill for the most part. One thing I love about it is no ads. No ads. We are going to donate 10% of whatever this payout ends up at to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to our Club First campaign. We are also going to donate 5% of whatever our Twitch payout, whatever Twitch revenue is for the month of January, plus any profit from Fourth Wall. Or I should say, revenue. Because sometimes I end up actually spending more money than I make in Fourth Wall, but that's because of other things that you guys have done to support. So, if you are enjoying the game and you're beating levels and you're having fun, you're helping the kids of St. Jude. You downloaded it just now. Do you have to do it by joining the team at level 21? Let me check too. Here. We're in ads in 9 seconds. I'm going to go put the cello in front of the front door, and when I come back, we'll look at the game. I haven't opened it on stream in a minute. The account I play on my phone is different from the one I play on stream. I just kind of thought maybe that might be good to, keep them... I don't mind you guys seeing me playing on that account in there. What do you mean derail me? I'm doing a sponsorship with them. I should spend time every week or so through the end of this sponsorship showing the game on stream. Not a problem. You're not derailing me. I'm really good at doing that myself. Thank you very much. I'll be right back.
A lot earlier this time to say it is subtime la 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 low 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 low.
Escalated quickly.
Hi, welcome to my channel. That was perfect. That was perfect. Right at the end. Next order of business.
You have no clothes on. No.
have many talents.
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
Oh, that's rich. Tumble, did you? Wait. Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yes, all the lulz.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me!
So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners. I need to see every single one of you out there with at least 6 units. I want to see everybody placing 69 units apiece in this battle. I want 420 units on this battlefield. Stat! You heard what I said. I'm not saying it again.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Looks like I got back just in time. Miss Capri Cow, thank you so much. Miss Capri Cow, that's your 2-month resub. Thank you, MCK. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you very much. We're going to squeeze the rubber chicken for you 2 times. Thank you so much for your 2nd month. I guess apparently you didn't feel like I'm unsubbing. Whee! For not unsubbing. I understand. Sometimes people have to unsub. Please never feel bad if you have to tighten things down. I understand. But you are at month 2. Thank you so much. Ready? We're going to squeeze the rubber chicken. Yeah, Miss Capri Cal is ready. Look at that. Everybody spam your rave emotes, the raving rubber chicken. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel. I know not everybody can afford to sub to all the streamers that they love watching. Completely get it and understand. Turbo's an option, and then you don't have ads and you're supporting people when you're in their channel. But just being here as support, however, some of you who are capable, you choose to support what we do through a subscription via Twitch, and I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you to everybody who gifts subs out so that people don't have to watch ads and they have access to our emotes and all that good stuff. You guys are amazing.
Like I said earlier, and I'll say over and over and over again, none of this would be possible. All the things that we are capable of doing, they would not be possible if it weren't for you. Gym time. Good. Take a look. That's self-care. Thank you for practicing your self-care. Amanda, we love you. Thank you, Amanda. Have a great rest of your day. I'll probably be gone in a little bit here. I got stuff to do this afternoon. So, thank you so much for spending time with us today. Again, you're awesome. Everybody follow Amanda. Ready, Miss Capri Cal? Are you ready? And a 1 and a 2. You might want to turn the volume down, or maybe you're cranking it up. I can't control what you do. I'm not your mom. I have enough kids already. And 3, go! Yay! And I love my 3 kids dearly. I don't need any more. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great day. Happy time zone. It's just 1 o'clock for me. Yes, indeed. Sub-hype indeed. Yay, verily. Oop, you cranked it up. You know what? I get it. Some people, the loud, squeaky noises is not a thing they need in their lives for a variety of very valid reasons. So that's why I let people know. And that's what we're going to do. Oh, we didn't do a sticky note for Buttercup Jungle. Buttercup Jungle, are you still here? You gifted out a sub like an hour ago. 2 p.m. for you. Did your chiropractic appointment this morning? PT yesterday, chill this afternoon. Yeah, physical therapy, man. It's worth it, but it is not fun. My husband had a cycling accident when I was pregnant with our first child. The handlebars on his bike, he had a hybrid like road mountain bike for commuting. The handlebar, there was something wrong. The soldering wasn't done properly. It just came right off. Like it just fell apart where it was attached to the rest of the frame. And he crashed. I know. And thankfully, he did not have like a serious injury. He didn't end up colliding with a car or anything like that because he could have. He was on a very busy street. He dragged himself to our friend's house not far from where he was when it happened. He called me. At first, I didn't understand how serious it was. I was like, well, okay, you fell off your bike. I mean, I'll be there in a minute. He's like, no, it's bad. I might have to go to the ER. They did a scan and he did have like some displacement or something like in his collarbone. And it was, definitely going to put him out of work for a bit because, he was cooking at the time and you need both your arms to be able to do that job for sure. So he ended up having to take leave from work and there was we were both restaurant. We had no insurance. Actually, that's not true. I think we had qualified for Oregon Health Plan at that point because I was pregnant. So I had insurance, but he didn't. However, it was clear that this was a manufacturing issue and he got in touch with the manufacturer. He called the place where he bought the bike and they were like, oh, let us get on that for you. And they ended up, we settled, and they completely covered his medical expenses and then some. So thankfully that worked out well without, us having to pursue further legal action or anything like that. But it was still very stressful. And he ended up, long-winded way of saying, he ended up doing PT after being able to get out of the sling. He didn't have to have a cast, but he had to have his arm mostly immobilized. In that PT, man, he said it. He was like, I'm so glad I did it. He has full range of motion in that shoulder. And that probably wouldn't have been the case if it weren't for the PT. So it's worth it, but it's really hard. It can be very painful. So I hope it's not too painful for you. But good for you for doing it, I guess. I'm just trying to encourage you and saying, I know that it's not fun. I've had multiple family members that have had to do PT. We have other friends here in the channel who are still doing PT, trying to address chronic, pain and injury and things like that. It sucks, but you got to do it. Yours is a long process. Your surgery for colorectal cancer turned your intestines off for 3 months. Wow.
So your pelvic floor had to relearn how to work. Wow. Hey, look, I'm glad they caught it. It sounds like the surgery was hopefully, successful. Are you in the clear now? God, I'm so sorry. No pun intended. Miss Capri Kel, I've had a colonoscopy. I didn't have... Please just go do it, though, people. Just go do it. Miss Capri Kel will tell you. Just go do it. The prep sucks, but just get it out of the way. Just go do it and have it taken care of. I'm so glad I did. Now I don't have to go back for a while. I hope you're in the clear now, Miss Capri Kel. That's such a hard thing to have to go through. Currently in remission. February is your first CT scan to make sure it's still gone. Oh, God, I'm so happy for you. Do it. No ifs, ands, or buts. Have your own little butt fest. I'm sorry. Bean, I'm so sorry. It sucks. It really sucks. It especially sucks when the doctor is an hour from your house. Let me just say that. But I'm glad. The procedure itself is nothing. It's nothing. You go in there, they check you in, they do the procedure, and 15 minutes later, they're waking you up. And you don't remember any of it. Thank God. And you just wake up and you're like, oh, we're done? They woke me up. I heard them talking to my husband on the phone. And they were like, yeah, she's waking up right now. Check your butt. They woke me up. I think this is one of those things too that if you just talk about it and normalize it. So excuse me, I know not everybody, dude, fart zone. Come on. Honestly though, the part that I will never forget. I don't remember the procedure, but what I won't forget is waking up from the procedure, and they're all like, "Hey, make sure you don't lean forward too quickly to put your shoes on because you'll fall over." I think they actually warned me about that before they even did it, right? And they weren't kidding because you are loopy for about 10, 15 minutes after you wake up. You're real loopy. The good news is, check your colon. I get it. That's hilarious. You're loopy as heck. I was giggling. Yes, they cover it at age 40 now. Because you know what? Better safe than sorry. And if they'll just get any polyps that are in there out of there. They'll just remove them. As long as they're small enough, they'll just remove them right then and there. And you're good to go. And that's where most of people's problems start, is the polyps. So just get it taken care of. It was nothing. The prep sucked. The procedure was nothing. My grandmother passed from it, Saucy. So just do it. Tell your doctor if they're like, you don't need one yet. Say no. I have relatives. If you're over 40 and you have concern, if you have family history, tell them you have family history. Push for access to that preventive measure or preventive care. It's really, honestly, it's life-saving for so many people. And please just put any embarrassment you have around it aside. They do it. That's, you're just the, however many dozenth person that week or month, or how many hundreds or thousands of people a year. Just get it over with. Start around 35 or so. I'm thankful because, I had doctors who kind of were like, yeah, you don't need it until you're 45, maybe even 50. And I was like, finally at the last appointment I had with a GP, when I said something, they were like, oh yeah, you should have been getting them probably for at least 5 years now. It stinks that I wasn't listened to before, but thankfully everything is okay. And you don't have to go back again if you get if your results are of a certain type, you don't have to go back again unless they have concern. If there's something to be concerned about, then you go back a little sooner. You're over 55. Yeah, definitely don't wait until until it's too late. Just don't. But it's something that a lot of people don't want to talk about. And I understand, that for some folks, this might feel like it's a pretty private thing. You don't have to want to discuss it with everyone like I am. I just feel like it's a good thing to be an example of someone who's like, hey, I went and did it and it was no big deal. It really was not a big deal. You do have to follow a certain type of diet the week before, but it's like not the end of the world if like certain foods are not that big of a deal if you slip up and forget and eat them. And there's actually some studies that are saying that there's certain foods that you should be allowed to eat right up until about 24 hours before your procedure. You know, again, the prep is not fun, but it's like 1 week of your life. No popcorn, red or orange or purple dyes. Nothing with seeds. So like no strawberries, no berries of any kind, really. That's the thing I need to go and do, unfortunately, Saucy. That one has somehow escaped me until now, and I do need to go do it. I'm well overdue for that. All the other preventive stuff I've managed to take care of. No history of that in my family, but that doesn't mean a thing. The other thing I need to go and do, and I'm waiting on a call back from them, is dermatology. I'm very high risk for skin cancer, and I get little spots on my face sometimes, and it's just better to go and get them checked out. You cleared 100 on Royal Match. Nice. Oh, we were going to do that when I came back. If you don't know whether or not you should go and do these things yet, talk to your doctor. Talk to them. You know, don't just sit and worry and wonder. Like, ask for guidance. No, don't you worry. Oh no, Robot Wizard. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine. That would be a whole other, you know. Oh no, really, Nomi? Nomi, I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. I love you so much. Also, check local health department if uninsured. Yes. There are programs out there that will help you have access to preventive care like this. Don't just sit there and go, oh, well, you know, it's unfortunate that they're not as well advertised as they could be. Just getting set up here. If I have to, I'll kick randos if any of you wants to join the team. We don't have room currently. I know I didn't realize that because, like, okay, we had an open team on Star Trek Fleet Command, and there really were not that many randoms. 47 out of 50. We have 47 out of 50. So once you get to level 20, at level 21, you can join a team. This may or may not be me right here on my phone. Make co-leader. Yes. So thank you to those of you who have, and not everybody here is on part of the sponsorship. I'm not sure who this is. Is this somebody from Twitch?
Look, I'm friends with myself. Some of these people I don't recognize. I'm not sure what being friends with somebody does besides... Wow, what a wimp. Only level 30, huh? Like most games of this nature, it is definitely designed to encourage you at some point or another to spend money. One thing I will say about this game in regard to spending money on it is that there's multiple ways in which you can help your teammates. So if you choose to spend money on the game, it ends up benefiting the whole team, which is nice. Again, I don't think you need to spend money on this game to enjoy it. It will become increasingly more difficult for you to pass some of the levels, and it will require a lot of attempts. Karen was saying she felt like it was maybe a bit much after a point, and that makes it so you just don't enjoy the game anymore, which is unfortunate. And I completely understand. I would say, again, only play this as much as you feel like it. And if I get the chance to offer them that kind of feedback, I absolutely will. Karen's played a lot of these match 3 games and was saying, like, it's just like kind of disappointing, if you've played for that long and it just feels like it just stops being fun anymore. Out of moves. Wait, but do I care? No, I don't care about that. What I would care about is if I had a streak going that was giving me the butler's gift, and I don't know if I've even unlocked that on this account. So, it's pretty simple. Like if you match 4 like that, you get the rocket. If you match in a sort of like a T shape, you get a TNT. If you match 4 of them in kind of a quadrant, you get a propeller. You combine them, you get a double power up or whatever. Not a double butt, but one can dream. Was I able to see if it took you for the team? Plus, another piece of advice I would give you about this game is when you receive these extra power-ups down here, those are very helpful when you're stuck. So don't use them until you really need to. And hang on to some of the other rewards as well, because when you claim some of the rewards, it will automatically add a timer. It will give you 15 minutes of infinite light ball, or 15 minutes, 15 minutes of free lives or whatever. Don't stress over it, of course. Again, it's just a game. But that way you can conserve those until you found a level that you're having a very hard time beating. For signing up through my link, it won't register, I don't think, until you pass level 20. So please, again, don't worry about it. If you're busy with other things right now, it's no big deal. And I just need 2 more. Oh, good. Sometimes, too, another thing I've noticed, don't think that you always have to do big combos. You've hit that point at level 293, trying to get to 300. Sometimes it's smarter just to click a propeller and have it, because I will say one thing that's nice is that they go, so watch. Look, see, it's opening all of them and giving me all of this bonus free. So watch when I go to this next level, and I'm not going to stress about it. But it's I wish I had known that before opening those. I wish I had known before opening those chests that they contained things that were going to be automatically added to my inventory, and that I would have a limited amount of time to use them. Because, like, what if I can't play? What if I can only play one more level, and then I feel like I'm wasting this bonus they gave me? But, you know, so don't stress about it. They come along every so often with certain milestones. Holy cannolis! Look at all that. We got to claim some stuff. You can type in here. You know, obviously, so far it looks like everybody's been nice and civil and kind and helpful, and we haven't had any misbehavior. Not that I would expect that at all from our community. But, you know, sometimes, unfortunately, people are... Whee! Thanks, you guys. It does help the other teammates if you decide you're going to make a purchase. And I don't know if they look at that. I don't know, you know. So we did get some extras because we have the timer with all of the, you know, infinite bonus power-ups. And also it is smart to, you know, think about like, okay, well, I've got this TNT here and I have this propeller here, or I have this rocket here and this TNT here, right? And not just kind of blindly use them as fast as you can and maybe move some stuff around to see if you can't make a power-up where one didn't exist before. Hey, somebody just got to level 20. Thank you. And I actually can look at that in my Stream Elements dashboard. So that will show. It will show me who has reached certain levels in my activity feed. Thethernai, thank you. And Platinum, you got to 200. Thank you so much. Redtastic at level 400. Moby at 75. Karen at 300. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. As of right now, we're like poised to maybe make like, I don't know, at least a $40 donation to St. Jude. Thank you. Instead of doing, you know, some kind of a merch giveaway or something this time, I decided we would, you know, since we do a lot of charity stuff, that we would forward some of the revenue from this to St. Jude, who we love working with. And so these are nice because this will clear everything going both directions in 3 rows. So considering also that when you move, say like move a propeller this way, right? It's going to destroy the tiles right next to it. And also when you swap a light ball with a particular color, it will target those colors. So if this was a light ball, I could choose to swap it with any of these, red, blue, or yellow, and then it would target all of the yellow on the board. So that helps a little bit with strategizing when you're getting to a point where you're stuck. But again, it's just meant to be fun. And like, so if you don't pass the level, just try it again. I was really stuck and had to try a level like, I don't know, probably upwards of 20 times, but eventually they finally gave me like enough light balls next to each other so you can clear the whole board or whatever. But it can get tedious. So like, you know, put it down if it's, when you got Thethernai asking for lives, if anyone is in the game playing right now. So we do have the Butler's Gift now. Beat levels on your first try to start the next level with power-ups. Eventually, you also get Super Light Ball, which is pretty rad, and that ends up actually focusing 2 colors on the board. It has double the efficacy of just the regular light ball, disco ball, whatever you want to call it. And see, there I figured, well, whatever. That way I can just blow this up or whatever. I can make this, you know, the rocket go, and it's going to hit that TNT at the bottom and also explode a bunch of stuff down here. So even though the combinations are helpful, they're not always necessarily the best course of action to use your moves efficiently. So like here, I want to see if I can't figure out how to get this out of here. This thing, the hammer, will take that out of there. And then now I can swap these and get a bunch of propellers all over. And those are super helpful when you find that a bunch of the things you need to destroy on there are all over the place. Whee! Coins. This is always very satisfying. So I'll play one more. Just one more. Just one more. Oh, right away they're giving us the option to do rockets. I think rockets is the better choice here. Even though the TNT thing is great, if you don't already have a whole area revealed, the TNT with the light ball isn't necessarily actually the best choice a lot of the time, because it will only spawn TNTs where you have these symbols uncovered. So, you know, there's a puzzle element to this, right? Like considering what effect your next move, like what's the next move after the move you're making, / you know, am I overpowering my moves, trying to always do combinations and not paying attention to the fact that something simpler will actually help me get rid of things that are causing me issues, that are in the way and such. Like, see, there it made sense to use that in that spot because it actually managed to do several things. And it will give you hints, but I actually try to ignore those and look at the whole board before making a decision. And sometimes the hint is the best move that you can make. Like, that actually is smart. I want to get these eggs down here at the bottom out of the way and see how it focused that other egg that still needed to be done. And like right now, right? Like I could do this and that'll be fun. This will be fun and it will focus this. But let's say this wasn't here. Just clicking the propeller, it will focus that last one that needs to be cleared. Not every level does that where they give you the extra stuff at the end, but... All right. What time is it? 1:30. We have like maybe another half an hour. I hope you guys are enjoying it. That's the whole point of this. Again, please do not worry at all. There is no stress here. No bad feelings of any kind. I beg of you. It's for fun. Please don't feel any pressure whatsoever to spend money on it. You know, if you like playing mobile games and you allow yourself, you know, a little fun money on mobile games, then, you know, go for it if you're enjoying it. But please do not do anything outside of your financial or your time management.
Right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby,
With exactly a half an hour left on the stream. So just enough time to force me to switch projects and for me to be able to fulfill it. Because I could have just said, nope, sorry. Not today. Hi, Ghost. Like, yeah, let's just give Buttercup Jungle one. Unless you're here, Buttercup Jungle. If you're here. Here, Buttercup Jungle, you get to be garlic today. It's on my desk now. Thank you. All right.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold. A big corn Vietnam. It has the juice. Like I'm running a more beautiful thing. It's cold.
I want to thank you.
What are
from
the
bottom of my heart.
chances? What are the chances? Hi, Lambo. That's the project I was working on. Lambo, thank you for the 43 months.
I really like corn.
Thank you, Lambo. Oh wait, pirate chicken.
It's corn.
I don't have a sheep.
A big lump that knobs.
Sorry, I don't have a sheep chicken. I don't have a rubber sheep.
It's corn.
You should do that merchandising idea.
I mean, look at this thing.
You go ahead. You take that idea.
Everything
Now,
changed.
sheep chicken? A chicken. A cheap? A cheapin. Oh, really, Space Hobo? No! Go! Knock it off! He's like, I didn't cause enough chaos. She got to stay with the project she was making already. I see right through you, Ghost, and not just because you're a ghost. Get it? Get it, everybody? Chiquip. These are not Lambo's rubber chicken squawks. These are just Thank you. Thanks, Ghost. Ghost likes to gamble. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 500 biddies in the sound alerts. You get there's a random sound for 500 bits. You could get something that's normally like 3,000 bits. You could get something that's normally 100 bits. I don't know, Ghost. I think you've come out ahead. There's days when it seems like it just will not cooperate. But, Lambo, thank you, friend. Thank you for your 43-month resub. Lambo's going to join us for Played Up on Friday with Chimera and K-Raid. It's going to be great fun. I need to message all of you guys so we can figure out what time we're going to do that. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being on our team for charity. Thanks for being such a great supportive friend over the years. And thank you for 43 months of supporting the channel. Thank you for your tier 1 resub at 43 months. That's ridiculous. It's almost a year. We're right there. 43 rubber chicken squawk. This is your warning to turn the volume down if you would like. Maybe you mute. Or maybe you crank it to 11. Does it go to 43? Asking for a friend. The friend is me and Lambo. But I am going to squeeze this rubber chicken 43 times in a row for our friend Sass Lambo's 43-month tier 1 resub. Ready in a 1 and a 2 and a 3. $39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Hearing loss is for the cool kids. What? Thank you so much. Huh? Does it go to 400? Sure. 400 what? A what now? Nomi! Nomi just got to level 300. Thank you so much, Nomi. Nomi! Amazing. Amazeballs. Thank you so much. Thanks, you guys. Every one of these milestones that you complete does add to the payout and will add to our donation to St. Jude. We're going to be donating 10%. So we're very nearly at $40 to St. Jude. We're real close. If you all line up your resubs, it's possible to get to 400. That would take some kind of coordination. People have a hard time not pressing a button when they see it. Thank you, Bellator. I really appreciate that. That's
This is
very
not a
kind.
train, it's a land boat and it's on fire.
Thank you, Robot Wizard! Yeet it out of here! Thank you, Robot Wizard. What do you want for a sticky note, friend? Thank you so much. Thank you.
We can make bread. Come on. I can make bread.
The toast
with
gnome
it.
is on the whip
Bread,
wheel.
Bread.
Nomi. How about this? Well, I got to get going in less than half an hour, but I will. I'll switch projects for the last half an hour. If you guys completed level 5 hype train, I will open up the redeem again. No pressure.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Since it landed on the project I was already working on, I feel like that's not taking anything away from Ghost. Right? It's me getting to work on the same project that I was working on. But there's no pressure to do anything at all. You guys, we have my birthday tomorrow. We have birthday and partnerversary celebration on Friday. You're wonderful. I love you all. Thank you.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Aw, thank you guys. Thank you. You completed that level. Thank you, Mirror. Thank you for the steak and the dryer biddies. Robot Wizard, thank you for the stickies and the stream stickers. I appreciate you guys. Designed by Joe, you got one. Awesome. Thank you so much, Robot Wizard Cheese, for your sticky. For gifting a tier 1 sub out to JackMac0815, Karen Cares, Designed by Joe, Chags, and Grateful Vanessa. Please, everyone, it's already in the name for Vanessa, but expressing your gratitude to a sub gifter is really awesome, like very excellent Twitch etiquette. It's so kind of people to do that, to share the benefits of being a paid subscriber here on the platform with others, and support what we do, support the platform, and give someone else the gift of access to our emotes, ad-free viewing, all that good stuff. Thank you so much, Robot Wizard. You've done a lot for our community in a lot of different ways, and I very much appreciate it. And thank you guys for starting the hype train. You're at exactly the beginning of level 3 of this hype train. Oh, you know what's something that I forgot to do? You can adjust the day that it announces your partnerversary in your settings. Let me see where that is. Be excellent to each other. Yes. Where is that? Community? No. Content? No. Partner? Is it under your partner settings? Nope. Channel settings. Stream events. Channel settings. Under your settings, channel, stream events. Okay, I edited it so it will show up on the 31st. Your scheduled celebrations begin at 4 a.m. the day before and conclude at 4 a.m. the day after. While a celebration is active, it cannot be snoozed or ended. Well, that's good to know. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. There's no need to do anything at all today because we have a whole few days here. Tomorrow's my actual birthday. We're on front page on Friday. You just updated yours this morning. Like I said, that was a pretty wild week. Birthday partnerversary? Yes, your old dad. We got partnered on the 2nd of February. My birthday is on the 29th, which is tomorrow. So we're calling it birthversary. And yes, we're on front page from noon to 8 p.m. Pacific. So you guys, thank you. I appreciate you. If you're holding out, oh goodness.
What if we have a need? A need for farts?
I mean, who am I? Yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Better out than in, I always say.
Thank you very much for the hype train. Whew. Safe for now. I get to work on this for another 20 minutes. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, I'm excited. I didn't, honestly, your old dad, I was prepared to not get it for a variety of reasons. I asked for it on a Friday. I was like, well, I don't want to do it on the weekend. I think it would be better to do it when my kids will be at school for most of the day. Because we're going to start early in the morning, like probably around 8 a.m. We had front page through that request system in October. But because they've changed how they're doing it, which I think is better, personally. I know you've had it since we've known each other, which is awesome. She's feeling much better. Yes, thank you for asking, Nomi. The 24 hours was nice and everything. Like, if you wanted to, you could split it up and you could do a morning and an evening stream, etc. But I think that it, unfortunately, there's two unintended but very real negative consequences to that system that they used to have. One being that people will feel pressure and they'll push themselves to stream 24 hours straight, if not more than that. Which we did not do, but we did stream a lot during the 24 hours. I will totally admit that, but it was for charity, so I will use that as my excuse. I was weaponizing it for St. Jude. But then beyond that, it also leaves less room for more people to have access to it. And when they're dividing it up into 8-hour windows, they can accommodate more people. So for example, if I'm not the only one celebrating a special occasion, they can hopefully get us in there. What I think would be awesome, I don't know how complex this would be for us to have a first, second, and third choice. And that way, people who have something really special going on could try and say, any of these 3 days. Like if they're doing charity, campaign runs for a week, I would take any of these 3 days. And then hopefully that way there would be one of those days that would work for the time slot that they're asking for. Or one of these 3 time slots. So I don't know. They had deactivated this promotion opportunity and they reactivated it.
Happy pre-birthday.
Thank you, Brenda. Thank you so much. One thing I would like to see them do, because I know that for our community it was really helpful, is open this opportunity a little bit more to affiliates. It's not like it's impossible to get on there as an affiliate right now.
I am practicing for the Grand High NING on FRI.
Back in those days when there wasn't even affiliate. Yeah. So, I know it could feel unfair if you're affiliate, right? Like, why do only partners get these opportunities and such? I understand those feelings. One of the ways that you can end up on front page is by doing charity and participating in some of the promotions they do for charity. That program or those opportunities, they've definitely kind of been in limbo a little bit, but I'm hoping they come back because the fall after I started doing makers and crafting, started crocheting on stream, doing fiber arts. I applied for front page promotion during St. Jude Creative Season, and they picked me, and we got to be on front page when I had less than 1,000 followers for sure. And I think my average viewership at the time was probably around 10, 15. The shelves are great, I will say. Prepare yourself for a moderate increase in traffic. Those are actually better for networking, in my opinion. Yeah, and you are more visible. But then they also require you to step up your moderation if that's not something that you are used to doing or that you would typically want to do, because there's lots of different types of communities on the platform. That is a requirement. You have to step up your moderation. You're not allowed to stream in certain categories. If you didn't know that, there's prohibited categories. So it is something to consider. I think it's, I have had much better experiences with some other programs than with the shelves, personally. Up in the mod stuff was actually the biggest undertaking. Yeah, there are rules. So it's something to consider. So if you're offered the opportunity to apply for those promotions, consider them while understanding all of the requirements. You also can't be actually or apparently messed up on. Yeah, you do have to be cautious about how you are broadcasting, what category you're in, and your conduct is going to be under further scrutiny. You read that rule a few times. Just sleeping is a prohibited. You have to be actively streaming. You cannot have like an AFK stream. Oh, of course. And again, what I would look at it as is more so, I would grab that link to that shelf. I would be trying to raid other people on that shelf. I would be trying to hang out in the streams if they're new to you, or even if they're not. And I would use it as a really cool way to be able to network, because sometimes it can feel kind of overwhelming looking at a bunch of different streams, all the different people who are live in a category, for example, at one time. How do you pick someone? How do you pick a brand new person to raid? Like, sure, you can use some tags, etc. This could help narrow it down for you a little bit and make that choice even more effective. Oh, Nomi, I love you so much. I hope you feel better. We're getting ready to wrap things up pretty soon here, but, definitely don't be afraid to take advantage of those opportunities. And please do not tell yourself that somehow you do not deserve them, or that you deserve them less than someone else. So long as you're, adhering to TOS and your heart is in a place of, genuine desire to build community, you should not be giving yourself that negative self-talk because it's easy to do. Oh, who am I? I don't deserve that opportunity. Clearly they must have made a mistake. Don't talk to yourself that way, please. And don't talk to yourself that way before you even apply for them, is really what I'm getting at. Give yourself the chance to be picked for something like that. It's really fun. It's nerve-wracking. It does involve preparation. You need to get your mods ready. If they've never done a front page stream, that can be a whole thing. And right now we have people who have not moderated that many of those. And then we have people who have been with us here long enough that they have some experience with it and they know what to expect. So, making sure that people feel comfortable, and that most especially includes your mods and regulars, and giving them a little time to think about, what that's going to mean as far as an increase in traffic to your channel. We had a great experience last time. We topped out at like 11,000 viewers. We raised $5,000 for St. Jude. Like the bulk of our fundraising for creative season for my individual campaign came from that stream. And it wasn't just from regulars and established community members. There were people who had never set virtual foot inside of our space, and they came in. And they all, Ron, thank you. Yeah. You made some new streamers and people who yes. And I love what your old dad does, by the way. Rom, thank you so much. Rom is amazing and is a fantastic friend of the channel who's on our charity team and streams crafts and art and games. Your old dad does vintage game shows, and we all get to play together in the chat. Again, 18 and over channel, but super wholesome and really fun. And both of them are streamers you should be following. So thank you, Rom, for gifting that sub to your old dad, who's an awesome new friend of the community. I mean, relatively new. You've been here for a little while now, your old dad. But I love YOD. I love the community there is amazing. I grew up watching a lot of those shows, so like I'm old enough to remember some of these game shows being on the air, or at least, maybe not the episodes that you're watching, but it's pretty wild. It's a real capsule. I think YOD, you're how I found Midnight Sumo. I think you're how I found Midnight Sumo. Thank you for that. That's such a cool channel. The community there is like very welcoming, and it's a fun place to just hang out and be part of chat. Midi is the best. Super sweet person. They casually have like 1.5K viewers in their channel, and you come in and you're talking and they don't ignore anyone. Everybody in there is very kind, very welcoming. Sometimes it can feel, when you go into these really big channels, like very impersonal. But if you come in there and you're chatting and talking, people will talk back to you. Not like that. Not like I do. Everyone chats you up and welcomes you. And that, yeah, Brenda, that's the thing, is when there's a lot of people in a channel, it can be hard to keep up. You know what I mean? Great mods. Everyone answers questions. If you're curious about sumo as a sport, no one's going to make you feel bad for asking about it. They're all clearly knowledgeable. But I don't get the feeling that, like, just because I don't know sumo inside and out, that I don't belong in there. And it is wild to watch some of these athletes. I can't imagine. Well, Brenda, you know what they say, Brenda? That a community is a reflection of the streamer. So
Magical Robo is legendary hype safety hazard.
It's true. And then you need this.
I did not come here to be roasted.
Oh, really?
Well then, perhaps your Google search results for places not to get roasted were incorrect. Indeed. Thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, I have to force these children today to help me decide on a show to perform with them if we're gonna do it this year, and I don't wanna. I hate making decisions, big decisions. I hate it. I'm looking at a bunch of MTI shows. We don't have many kids involved as of yet. Now, when auditions are announced, a bunch more of them come out of the woodwork, which is great. But it's hard when you're like, I have no idea how many kids I'm going to have show up. I don't know what kind of cast size I can look for because I'm not sure how many kids are going to be interested in participating. The problem that we have around here is that sports is a pretty big deal, and most of them end up doing multiple sports a year. A lot of them do. And so, like, one of my main kids is always doing a sport. Now, thankfully, track is understanding, and just so long as he can be there for specific events like some meets and things, it's okay if he misses practice from time to time, or like even like several times in a week he can miss practice. They just request that he try and make it at least 1 or 2 times a week to practice, and that he's there for the meets. The track program at our school, they're very casual, which I like because I know I had to pick. I felt I had to pick. I felt that I had to decide and be like, that's it. I'm a theater and music kid, and I can't do sports because it interferes with my ability to audition for and participate in productions. So I want to work with them as well and try and make it so that athletes can also participate. But you need them there for rehearsals. So it has to be, you have to be able to make it to the rehearsals. So I'm trying to get the music teacher also on board to help me decide, because he knows way better who has what voices and whether or not a show will be doable with the students that are we're going to try and do a musical. And we did a musical last year, but there was a lot of problems, and some of that was my inexperience, and that's fine. I'm not trying to pick on myself or talk myself down. I really don't know what I'm doing. I've directed plays, but with people who all had pretty open schedules and, not trying to coordinate around, like, I don't know, 3 whole schools using the auditorium plus any local groups that might be in there. Like, a couple times we were supposed to have rehearsals, like close to dress rehearsal. And I get there and there's a sign on the door that says no admittance because they're having a private board meeting or something like that. So there's a lot of miscommunication and lack of communication, which can be really frustrating. So I'm trying to get my ducks in a row here. But we've had a hard time getting kids to even come to the regular meetings this year. Bye, Rom. Have a great day at work.
Nine's Dryer Chicken Shack, roasted chicken. Come on down and grab yourself a lovely, juicy slice of our Dryer roasted chicken. And as an add bonus, we'll roast you too. Burn, zings, zaps, and bazingas all make great sides to our roasted chicken.
Seriously, if there was a Twitch Awards show for viewers and supporters, which, you could still be a streamer, but this would be about your behavior as a viewer/supporter, you would absolutely win the award for best use of TTS. 100%. Blushes robotically. So, I was looking at things. The thing that I'm trying to do is look, we did a really off the beaten path thing last year, and it was great. And I'm glad we did it. I have no regrets. Absolutely zero regrets, especially considering we may be losing that student to another school this year. I'm not sure what's happening. It's a long story, and I shouldn't get into it. Confidentiality stuff. Regardless, I
I think that doing something that has popular appeal would be smart because we need ticket sales and we need awareness of our program. If we do things that are obscure and totally out there, there's going to be some people who will still show up because they are that dedicated to supporting our kids and supporting school activities and being there for them. And that's lovely. And I'm so thankful for those people that will show up no matter what. But something that has popular appeal is going to draw people in, whether their kids are high school students or not, etc. So what I was looking at is MTI is Music Theater International, and they sell something called show kits. And if you get approved as a public education institution, the prices drop dramatically and you get licensed to perform it as many times as you want for a whole year. And if anybody knows anything about seeking out royalties for live performances of copyrighted material, you know how huge that is. We probably will not do more than a few performances of it, but even 3 performances of a play that's under copyright, especially big musicals like Disney musicals and stuff like that, is going to be in the thousands of dollars, and it drops drastically, if you can show them documentation that shows that you are personnel from a public education institution at school. So Annie is one that doesn't have so many cast members, or it can be pared down. Annie, Aladdin, and there were a couple of other Disney ones that I was looking at. Man, do I ever want to do Shrek the Musical? And we just don't have the cast size for that, I don't think. I don't think we have enough kids to do Shrek. I really want to do Shrek. Especially because my Shrek is leaving. But I told this kid, I said, look, no matter what happens, I believe in you and your talent and your creativity. And all I want for you is for you to have opportunities. And that's why we did your show last year. And that's why, even if I will be disappointed if you end up moving on, you have the potential to do great things with your creativity. And I just want to see you shine. So as hard as it will be for all of us, if you end up leaving, because we adore you and you are such a great influence on other kids. They see you doing things and they want to be like you. It's hard to lose a kid before they graduate, when they are that type of kid. But I was also a kid who moved halfway through high school. So, and it was definitely a good thing for me at the time. So it's hard. I'm like, I completely understand. And I'm also crushed. But I'm a professional, right? And so I cannot, it wouldn't be right for me to express that in any way other than whatever happens, I wish the best for you. And I want you to be successful in life, whatever that means. So, and that's upheaval, even if it's to the next town over, and I moved halfway across the country. So I literally left everything to come to Portland and go to school at a school that had, the school I went to in Iowa wasn't bad. Actually had a really good theater and music department. But there was just so much less opportunity for other things. And everything is so far apart in Iowa. Anyways, like I said, the struggle is very real when it comes to planning these things. And you realize quickly when you take on this type of position why people are typically required to have a degree in how to manage these sort of programs and work with kids this age and all of that. Because you're not only learning just, time management / how to plan things / how to navigate in these institutions. You're also learning how to be an appropriate, thankfully I have worked with kids before and I have kids of my own. Not that that necessarily qualifies you to work with everybody's kids. Passing a background check and having a bachelor's degree is definitely a good bare minimum place to start. But licensure exists for a reason. Do we make people jump through more hoops than they should have to sometimes? Sure, but right now, schools are so desperate for personnel that they're like, whatever, we'll take what we can get because we need responsible adults to administer the programs if the programs exist and are funded.
So, it's a really big problem, particularly in the States. Public education is, there's a lot of issues. You really wish you'd had the chance to do drama more as a kid. Your school drama stuff was very much girls can do these. Yeah, we don't do that. Boys do these, which put you off to this day. You still want to be a gangster and Bugsy Malone or play Yeah. Hell yeah, Blaze. Dude, I was Dogberry in Much Ado About Nothing. And it was a fabulous experience. I played 2 parts that are typically played by men. I mean, and that's often the case with Shakespeare. You have a lot of people that audition that, again, careful with this characterization that would be pushed into femme presenting roles a lot of the time. And, I think with Shakespeare, teachers are magically, all of a sudden, more willing to experiment with the casting, partly because otherwise there's just not enough parts for people on the basis of whatever it is you think is their gender identity or whatever, however you think they should be presenting or whatever. And thankfully, most of my teachers were cool about that stuff, even back then, which in the 90s was not necessarily always the case. Like the true, pain in the butt I am. Even though I didn't want to be the ingenue, sometimes I'd be like, but why can't I be the ingenue? Because that's just not who you are. You're a character actress and it's fine. And I like being a character actor. Some people prefer to call themselves actor regardless. And I respect that. I don't mind and don't care if someone calls me an actress or uses, feminine, it doesn't bother me. But regardless, I had such a good experience in theater with so many teachers and directors who were so open and understanding. Hey, who did a thing? Mirror, thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying it. Like I said, no pressure about this game. I think we're getting to a point where a lot of that stuff is falling to the side, but then, trust me, we're getting to the end of stream here, and so I'll just say, if you've ever experienced that type of, no, you can't do that, or you have to do this on the basis of something like that, I have also experienced it. It's extremely unpleasant. And I've also had people who have just been so cool and awesome about it and have given me the chance of a lifetime, honestly, for someone in my age group to be able to play these really cool parts. And they believed in my ability to transform into someone else on stage in a way that gave me real confidence, not just in my art, but as a person. We trust you. You'll kill it no matter what. Let's go. Let's do this. And I can't convey, both as a person who's been afforded those opportunities and as someone who's trying to offer them to others, how huge that is. Let me circle back to our friend Art and Jest and say, I see Brenda out there, literally on the ground, helping to fund programs that offer access to these things to people in a way that is extremely meaningful. That isn't just meaningful because it's enrichment in culture and art, which is important in and of itself, but because it makes them feel seen and like they have a place to belong, and there are people who care, and they get to have opportunities. Because even just that, even the invitation and the potential of it happening can really make a huge difference to people, particularly, I think, teens. It's a really tumultuous time. And they're not sure if they're still kids or if they're adults yet. And they want to appear to be all put together and like they know everything and they're confident and they have it all together and they got this. And yet, just like all of us, they have self-doubt and that's, but all age groups deserve to have opportunities like that. So I'm happy to be able to do it. I've questioned whether or not I belong in the role. Like I said, I'm not technically qualified for it, but I'm what they've got, and I'm trying my best. And I know that some of them see that. I know some of them have also decided they don't
have time to participate, which I have worked very hard not to take personally. Because I know what it's like to be a junior or a senior in high school and have a ton on your plate. Working with kids is tough. Please be kind and understanding to your education professionals. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Some of them definitely are not doing what they need to, or they're actively doing harm. And those people needs to be addressed. But a lot of them really are trying, and they are not being provided with the resources they need. If you're interested in helping them, of course, money is helpful, but there's ways you can help that don't involve financial contribution. And I can't, volunteer. Go to the school and go to your local schools and find out what they need in terms of volunteering. Or maybe there's a few small things you could purchase for their department that would really help out a lot. You never know what kind of things they could be looking for. Do you have a ton of crafting materials you're not using? You know how many local community centers and schools would be glad to take that stuff off your hands so that kids can learn things like crochet, or adults? Crochet and knitting and other fiber arts. There's tons of ways that you can help. I promise you. It's, you might feel like it's insignificant, but it's not. It's taken you this long to make a proper try with magic because you grew up with magic is not for girls. Oh boy. No pun intended. Literally, the first time you found magic, it was around the time that the Magic Circle, main magic club there, was debating letting women in for the first time. Yeah, I do need to get going. Look, you guys are amazing. I'm glad we were able to kind of have, some more sort of a little bit of serious talk today because tomorrow's my birthday. I'm going to say let's do it. Let's start reading the card tomorrow, and I will, I can make a post in Discord and tag everyone. I can @ everyone. We'll start reading the birthday card tomorrow, and if I don't make it all the way through the card, we will finish on Friday. Or should we do it all on Friday? I don't know! Chat, you have to help me decide. I hate this. See? I don't like decisions. Yeah, let's read the card tomorrow, and then we can have it up and people could still sign it on Friday. No, Blaze, that does not help. I love you, Blaze. Is everybody following Blaze? Also, one more thing. Is everybody subscribed to Art and Just? A little of your own medicine. Art and Just YouTube. Are you all subscribed at youtube.com/artandjust? How's it feel, Brenda? How's it feel? I'm gonna be late to the school. Subscribing on YouTube is like, thank you. Exactly. Go bong the YouTube gong. No, I have mad respect for Brenda and I just adore the beautiful group of people that have assembled around Brenda's chaotic, joyful energy. And if you're not following on Twitch, if you're not subbed to the YouTube, do yourself a favor. Please. Can't recommend it highly enough. Should we go raid a creator club, friendo? Should we find a new friendo? You know what? Actually, I'm going to have to raid and run, and I hate doing that. When I really dislike doing that. We have a friend who's live who's on that partner poosh, as our friend Science would say. Let's raid Mama Zach. I know we raid Mama Zach frequently, but I really would love to see Mama Zach hit that partner checkmark milestone sooner rather than later. Thank you guys for spending time with me. Tomorrow is my actual birthday, but we are celebrating on Friday, right? Thank you, Cranston. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, mods. I appreciate you. I'll have a loose schedule. I know how these things go. You never end up staying on schedule. The only thing I know for sure is that in the evening we will be playing Played Up with Chimera, Lambo, and K-Raid. I love you, Bunny. Thank you. Come with us on the read, please. You get 250 poultry points, which is the Twitch Issue channel points. Please show Mama Zach some love. If you have the emotes, you could also do the Zach for Partner emotes.
Thanks to it, Robot Wizard.
Anna Breeze. How dare you come in here? Okay, we gotta go. 2 rubber chicken squawks. Oh no, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anna Breeze, thank you so much. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you for everything you do for me. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time that I see you. I super appreciate you. This this year is already off to a really great start, and I just love you so much, and I'm so fortunate. I'm so happy that I get to be here and do this full time. Thank you. It's the hugest gift that I just can't express. I cannot express my gratitude sufficiently. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Have a fabulous time zone. Please show love to Mama Zach. If you can't hang out, if you can't stick around, lurks are super appreciated. One of the most talented fiber artists I know, doing some mosaic crochet, and a really great friend of the channel who I've known for a really long time. Thanks, you guys. I will see you soon. Bye.